I don't die. I will be back. Wicked is debuffed, now Mirai, and hopefully I will get it. Wicked has bombs on him. Not great. But they are not as dangerous. And you are much more powerful than me. And you have Naruto, so should be fine. Saying should be. No, that is joking. I am. Okay, thanks for the wasted time. I need a diva, and I'm gonna start pumping the risk up. Naruto's gonna heal SP. Oh, gorgeous blast of flame. I don't really like that sort of dance. It's kind of nasty. We haven't seen this in her post but she can absolutely do it. Cool. So now we have Mirai only. Wicked is down, which is great. And Naruto and MC got completely blasted. Okay, cool. Not great. I need to heal Naruto, I'm sorry. Naruto needs to heal the most. And me gonna do that, hopefully it will hit. Because I want to make sure. I need to heal my... Okay, cool. Now we should be ready for the grand finish. Though of course I need to position myself correctly. So much more tanks, like you have no idea. Oh my god. Oh. Okay, oof, cool. Nice, I love that. So yeah. So final boss time. Are you guys excited? You guys excited? Are you ready? Are you actually ready? Since we have buffs ready, I'm not gonna refresh anything, and the final boss can do interesting things, which means I'm gonna try to make the boss not scary. Oh yeah, this is this is an entrance to the Sorrow Gate, and the area where Tornis is called Tower of Grief. Yeah, Tower of Grief top. So yeah, you can see this majestic gate, this majestic golden, and it's very ominous. In the remake, the color balancing is completely off, so it doesn't look that majestic anymore. Anyway, this is like full of people with like glow sticks, symbolizing like brainwashed fans, you know, idols and stuff, which they kind of are. So you know, that's, and Dawn has her baton. And you can see like how, you know, purple like everything is, because you know, again, they are in a very dark area. It is not as pronounced in the remake. It's kind of like disappointing actually. So yeah, my favorite cutscene. Very short. You could see how tormented like the Vocaloid was, like she was like go, and you could notice that the veil that she had is now red because she was completely absorbed by the negative emotions. So that's a nice little detail. Obviously that detail is not in the remake. Neither is that cutscene. They do the cutscene in engine and you don't see her expression. So Thorn is like guarding the gate. I'm gonna eliminate you if you want to be destroyed. So Thorn, the Started Happiness remix. The plan is to have her aggro against the objects and Diva. I'm gonna wait until I wanted to wait until like Naruto can like get attack safe. I messed up a little because now I don't get the risk break thing. No, because I'm out of SP. It's fine. I'm gonna make her. That's a little bit of a disappointing, but I'm gonna like just have Kensuke hold it. She has like these little like large lances. Do I have my debuffs up? Okay. I'm waiting for Kensuke to be ready so that he can use. Oh god. I'm gonna miss that again. Oh god, yeah. Rip my attack, Okay, cool. Let's just do that. Losing a little bit of time. Yeah, the ultimate attacks are like kind of a double edged, especially with Naruto. Like, you know, if you mistime that, then you get completely screwed out of the quick kill. But you know, like I said before, I don't mind this. I love this game all the same. Okay, I'm gonna heal Maruka. She's oh no, that's the poison. Oh, this is. Okay, I'm gonna try to keep Thorn on risk 5 if I can help it. I want to heal Naruko, but I just don't want. I don't want Thorn aggro onto Kotono, which will be a little bit disappointing. Double EXP boost. Boom. EXP, not EXP. Okay, tone down. Not over yet. And Thorn just chooses to. She's been, or I should say he. That's like his friend that took a form of each guy as a form of punishment for Shogun. He chose to do what he should have done, like in his words should have done before. He cast himself down to his death and died, which is something the sequel also retconned. Which honestly kind of cheapens the message. Who am I to judge? And you can see now she doesn't have the beautiful pink veil. She has like a red veil, since she's completely completely overwhelmed by negative emotions of all of the people in Mobius. So you can see that the metaverse is also very different in the remake. In the remake it's rather cheap looking. You know, it's like just like a water and static background. Here you have like a glass floor with like information, since this is basically the internet. Information as like beams of light. It's pretty cool actually. So yeah, that's also something that the remake didn't preserve visually. So, like I said, many things. So let's just so Mew shouldn't be too hard. However, like I actually wiped to her a couple times. So, and it really sucks when you are like at the end of the run and then you just throw it. Oh yeah, and she is like laughing. The laugh also wasn't preserved in the remake. They didn't implement this. I mean, you might notice that I'm kind of like, oh yeah, you can see that the ball of negative emotion she like cast on everything. Normal attack. Naruko's gonna do also normal attack. I didn't want to risk to be pushed, because that loses time. Okay. Let me just do that. Hopefully we will get. Good. It's both. It's both a tactics game and both both an action game. It's both. This game is actually both. The remake is like more of a traditional JRPG, because yeah, both and night or something like that. Yeah. It's like a mix between action and like tactics. The remake is more of a traditional JRPG, because like that is, yeah. I mean the timing is also in the remake, but like the remake is just really simplified and like really just not that deep as this. So that's why I wanted to show it. It's okay. It's looking good. Yeah, and the final, like this is the final boss. Like you can see that the final boss like unlike a traditional JRPG, the final boss is not like that. I don't know, like, which I appreciate a lot. The game is like really well balanced in the sense that you will get appropriately leveled, you know, throughout the game. You don't really have much for experience, and it's really awesome having a nice change of pace when you don't have to like stop and really grind. Yeah, this is the rejection barrier. Like this is the only this is the only game, well, in the series, quote unquote, that you can like really like look at the and about the tactics. You can just see how many like buffs and debuffs are active, and you can also see if they are about to expire or not. So now that I know that the buffs are gonna expire, I'm just gonna refresh them and spend a turn to refresh those buffs. Hopefully I don't get knocked down. So I get like SP down, which yeah, and she can laugh like this. Like I said, this is not in the remake. Because having a simple laugh of madness was too much. And Naruto died, okay. That's... oh gosh. Well... I'm gonna revive. And you can see that she's like, holding her head because she is really hurting her, bottling the negative emotions inside her. You can see that she has like a animation, which the animation is in the remake, but look good like seeing those. The whole remake is just like in top down, so you don't really see much of the animations and stuff. So But considering the remake wasn't done by the original developers and the remake was done by like people that never play never made a game before, like a console PC game, then it's not really surprising. And why were they chosen? Simple, publisher wanted to save money. And that's not a hyperbole, that is most likely what happened. Oh my gosh. Please give me time to recover. Oh yeah, you can see that this attack, she has like a butterflies in front of her now corrupted veil. And that attack was not preserved in the remake. Well, in the same visual plot, obviously. You can see that much more like clearly in the close-up that I'm showing. I need to make sure that I want to resurrect Kotono and Mariko. Just for a safety reason, because I've been hit before. Paralysis, that's great. Paralysis is a status effect that doesn't exist in the remake or in the sequel, and it causes you to just not take damage. So you just wasted a turn. This is why I have a resurrection. Okay, my part is dead. I just have to hope that I will be able to resurrect two of them. Okay, we need to recover. Oh my gosh, this is just a clusterfuck, man. It's fine. It happened to me before. This is not new. This is not unexpected. Please let me resurrect you in Naruto. I need to recover from this. Did I apply debuffs? Did not. And that's why the estimate is so high. I'm not joking. That's exactly why. Okay. No doubt of the woods it. Okay, we have. Come on, no, don't kill Kotona, please. I mean, she's not as important right now, because I already have like debuffs applied, but... no, I'm not close enough. Again, this wouldn't be an issue in the remake, because I would just be spamming one single attack. Mostly, anyway. Because, like, you know, there wouldn't be any concern about environmental hazards. So even though this game can be pretty unforgiving sometimes, I like it much. Healing. And the reason I'm doing Kensuke is because I kind of wanted him to be aggro, but... my gosh. Like, I really wanted to recover. I really want to recover. And I have paralysis again. This is the worst final boss fight I ever had. This is not supposed to take this long. So... this is not supposed to take. I got good RNG the early game, and the late game the game is just like, screw. Oh my gosh, look at this attack. I never seen this attack before. And I never heard like the line like, I'm sorry everyone. Because you normally don't get to this point where she completely stumps you. And yeah, there are flowers down, so I need to make sure they go like, no? Oh god, what is that attack? I never seen that before. Because I usually like defeat her before this happens. Okay, it seems fine. Oh god, okay, cool, it's fine. Oh no, no! Okay. Timing is all, okay. Timing was okay. That was just MC. Yeah, that's good. There we go. Oh, okay, cool. Ooh. Oh gosh. Oh my god. And I did. Okay, I did launch him. This is awful. And the display wear off. So I don't get the another. Do I have debuffs still? Yes. What a roller coaster, really. This is the worst final boss I have ever seen. Like, if you give her time, she will absolutely destroy. Hopefully I'm recovered. I'm not risking it because I don't want Naruto to die. This game. Okay, cool. I think I'm fine, guys. I think this guy's alive. Okay. Just a little bit more. Gosh. Getsuga is still paralyzed. Time will be after I deal the... after you see Fade in the victory screen. There we go. She's dead. So time will be once the final victory screen, like... time. Oh my god. It was... so happy. Oh my god, I thought I might wipe. Oh god. So yeah, you can see the... yeah. This is the time, yeah. It is. I mean, if there is some more, some more time I would be doing, I will do the bonus dungeon as well, because I couldn't showcase it. I couldn't showcase it, like... I couldn't showcase him before. And the bonus dungeon is very brutal. There's gonna be some grinding, so... If you would allow me, I would love to do it. If you want to do, like, the... If you want me to do the bonus dungeon. Okay, yeah, this is the credits. I'm gonna take this time to the bonus dungeon might take me just enough that I can actually hit the estimate. I'm not joking. The grind is dangerous. The boss fight takes an hour to 2 hours. It's the most tense boss fight that I have ever did, like in any game or in any JRPG ever. It's not in the remake, and nothing like that. It's in the sequel. Yes, but give it the category post game dungeon, echoing obsession, or like beat echoing obsession. I'm gonna you know, the category should be so that's a category. It's beat echoing obsession, which yeah. So yeah, that was the any percent go home collab. I'm waiting. And yeah, the animation was made by dropping. There's gonna be after credit sequence, so. Which is also very different in the not even colored. It has more frames of animation, but it's not really you know, it's not really like a very well done ending sequence, so I'm just gonna get all of these people to show on the credits, and then we're gonna go and beat the bonus dungeon I couldn't showcase before. And if I have time after that, which I don't estimate for this, then I have no clue. Depends on how the grind goes. The estimate for the dungeon is 2 hours. The grind, I'm not sure. The grind might be 1 hour to 2 hours then, if it goes well. Anyway, let's enjoy the ending sequence. Alright, cool.
まさか俺たちのやりとりしてたワイヤーがそのまま残っているとはな。
Sure.
信じらんないよね。
これアリアとミュウが残しておいてくれたんですかね。
絶対そうですよ。またみんなで会えますよね。メビウスとは見た目が違う人もいるんじゃない？それでも大丈夫？
当然。何歳だろうがどんな姿だろうが俺たちはずっと友達だろう。
恥ずかしいこと平気で言いますよね。もう慣れっこですけど。
じゃあ今度の週末みんなシーパライストで打ち合わない？
いいですね。
構わないよ。俺を見ても笑うなよな。
ドキドキしてきました。みんな集まったら
And there's gonna be a surprise at the end of this sequence. Like, this is Shogo, Kotonobi Takun. Look at how joyful the child is. That's Takun. And look at them. MC's looking at his phone, smiles, and looks like up. And in the remake that says not animated, but here you can see Miho and Arias like through phone, winking and smiling at the protagonist. That's not really shown in the remake in full. So I'm gonna save the clear data. What a journey. What a journey. I'm gonna save it here. And if you allow me, then I'm gonna go and, you know, go and take some bathroom break. I really need it. And it will be very short, and once it's gonna be over, I'm gonna start the echoing obsession, so give me a sec, please. I actually need a bathroom break. So yeah. I'm very happy overall how the okay, cool. Be right back. I'm gonna keep the title screen here, but yeah. Hello. I actually had to eat something. I was pretty much starving. Because you know, this game is really difficult. So now that we've seen the base game, oh, I'm sorry. Armatsu Doombringer. Anyway, post game dungeon exclusive to this version of the game was like added in as a free patch. So we will be doing just that. When you load the completed game file, you can either start a new game plus or a post game playthrough. Please choose how would you like to use the completed game file. Start the post game playthrough, and you know, and we have to. So time will start whenever I get raised digit levels. So I'm ready when you know, when I select this, and the category is just beat echoing obsession, which is the bonus dungeon. So which includes grinding and stuff. So nah, they have like, because they are like have a digital avatars and stuff. But yeah, I get that. So yeah. So when I select this, then yeah, okay. 3, 2, 1, and go. So okay, cool. And that's the timer starting. So echoing obsession, bonus dungeon in this version of the game. So the story has been created, but there's more to discover. The story has drawn to a close. However, time has been altered, allowing you to continue your journey from a point right before you finish the main story. You might finish the story again anytime you like, but this version may add other mysteries still lurk undiscovered. The causality link, the ultimate schema, unknown skills, hidden dungeons and foes. The abyssal heart of Mobius yet awaits. So, bonus dungeon. We will be using this handy little feature called Award Rewards. Award Reward is the ultimate bonus and content that you can earn by cooperating and interacting with other users. Basically, get words. Nice memes there. X1. So yeah. So this is basically like, you know, you just like, they have a certain drop rate from if you just beat an enemy, and they drop a word. We won't be like, I'm not gonna you know, do anything like that, but I'm gonna input this this like word. Hopefully I have it correct. I should. There we go. So we unlocked this bonus dungeon. Unlike the remake, however, these bonus dungeons are actually dungeons. So, you know, so that the so that we have the dungeons actually correspond to the area. This bonus dungeon we will be grinding in, because there's no way you will be able to clear that without grinding. Like, you might, but I mean, maybe. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if it's how much dunce are you talking about, but yeah. Let's just go here. We're gonna go to, yeah, we stay in school. We don't have to go anywhere. And we're gonna go to a specific place to grind. The grind is gonna be incredibly dangerous, and I need at least 3 levels on everyone, so I can survive, you know, so I can survive the you know, the bonus dungeon. Anyway, for the purposes of the grind, I raised the enemy levels. If you want to toggle them back, is one way only. You have to beat the game again to untoggle the, like, unlock the option. So you have only like your you have only like, you know, this dungeon to you know, like you have only one chance to per playthrough, or like per beating the final boss. Hey, Shiny. Anyway, so yeah, let's just teleport to where the bonus area is, and it's in our favorite place. It's in old school building. And here we're gonna be grinding. So if you like, you know, uh, if you like Osmo Dancer, you're gonna like this a lot, because that's the song that's gonna be playing in this dungeon. I'm not gonna try to like beat the enemies here, because I need to battle one enemy at a time. So I can turn like you know, get the music down if it starts to become annoying, because we will be listening to it a lot. Because this is the theme music for this specific dungeon and the bonus dungeon. Yeah, I really need to. I really. So my healer is dead. So that's not great. I need to just like run away from this specific encounter. Please let me run away. Please, I beg you. Please, this is like. This is awful. This is actually awful. I hate this. I hate this a lot. I hate this so much. Alright, cool. Let's just do it again. Because, you know, let's just reload the save again and let's try. I'm not gonna restart. Don't restart the timer. It's fine. It's fine. I expected this to happen. Like, I just need to get into a place where I can save and be in the bonus. Yeah. Optimus Prime, if you want to play this, be forewarned that the remake plays very differently than from this game. And it's actually not as, how to put it? Well, it's not as, it's basically GTA definitive levels of care. Need to unlock the dungeon again. The remake, that is. I played this a lot, like, you know, I explained this a lot over the course of this run, but yeah. And I'm not even hyperboling. You know, the remake has this like very careless levels of care. So yeah, the remake is very different from this. The bonus dungeon is not existent in the remake, and the bonus dungeons that I just unlocked are just a single dude in a place. They are always the same, you know, like always the same music, always the same location. It was very much haphazardly implemented, and the remake actually had to patch like 1/3 of the game in, because the publisher for both this game and the remake forced a very, you know, very bad, like, you know, and very strict deadline. So be forewarned that the remake plays very differently from this game. The story is also the story in the remake also has like some additional plot holes and kind of very awkward additions. And generally the visuals took a hit for the worse across the board. So yeah. If you're gonna be playing the remake, you're not gonna be playing this game. For example, this area, this old school building is not dark in the remake. It's supposed to be, but it is not as like, you know, because the remake was made by a developer that didn't make a game before, like a full game. Like the remake was their first project, first proper project, and they were given like a really tight deadline. They remade the whole game from scratch because the original developers didn't give them the engine. So it's no surprise that the remake turned out that way did. The anime cutscenes in the remake were done by 32 volunteering college students. Not even joking about that. Like at all. It's exactly what happened, because they list them individually in the credits. The anime cutscenes for this game were done by an animation company that's no longer exists, was dropped in, and they animated like a bunch of other animes. So the quality is like, even though they are lower budget, the quality is still there. I need to make sure that I don't. I want to get only like an enemy that's like close to my level, and it's preferably gonna be kited alone. So yeah. So this game sadly will be probably only on the beta, with no hope of porting. And like I said before, the original developers were capable of doing the port. The publisher just said no. So you know, that's basically what it was. So like it was really sad what happened to this game, but you know, that's why I'm like showcasing. I showcased the remake, I'm showcasing this game, and I'm gonna showcase the sequel, which was from the same developers as did the remake. So the sequel is a little bit better, but it's not really as much of a interesting game, or even very balanced game for that matter. So you know, and you know, that's fine. Like people, like, you know, you might enjoy that, but it's really not something that. Like the sequel is so badly balanced that for some bosses you don't even see their attacks, and I'm not even joking. For some bosses you just don't see the attack because you kill them so fast that they don't do anything, like at all. And some bosses are so badly programmed in the sequel that they just don't do anything at all if one of the attacks gets interrupted. It's a very, like, we went from something that was somewhat competent, like this game. It was more than competent actually, to something so cheap that, you know, that they couldn't even be bothered to balance everything, like balance the game correctly for you know, the story playthrough, and the post game is just awful. In both the remake and in the sequel. So be forewarned, if you're gonna play the remake, it's not gonna be at all the same experience. Like there's so many differences between this and the remake, it's not even funny. A lot of quality of life improvements are missing because the developers actually you know, worked with like incomplete version of the game, because the publisher what most likely happened, they took the rights from the original developers while the game was still being in development. Think about that. Anyway, or it was like shortly after release, but either way the remake didn't get, it wasn't really improved. It was improved in the same way that GTA Definitive was, which, you know, at the first glance, yeah, it is, but the more you look into it, the more obvious it is how bad of a job it was. And the worst part is that GTA Definitive like plays the same as the original GTA at the very least. The remake doesn't play the same at all. It's like much less strategic and much more like, you know, simplistic JRPG type of deal. Like there is some kind of like timing, but since you get overpowered so easily, and the difficulties are just done very lazily, like Persona 4 Golden type of lazy, where very hard just cuts down your EXP and money. Then yeah, I don't really think that that the remake is representative of what this game was and wanted to be. So that's all that I'm hopefully okay. Cool. I'm gonna try to find like a enemy that's gonna be like oh gosh, yeah, this dungeon is and the reason you need to grind is that the boss is like level 40 and with like normal digihead levels, not raised with them, because if I did raise digihead levels I would be here for like a day. And I just want to beat the Echoing Obsession like normal, like non-raised digihead levels. Because the boss of that dungeon will be level 50, and grinding just really is really not that fast. So yeah, I'm gonna I'm gonna have like a lot of opportunities to talk about this game for people who want to know more about it. It's really funny because I first played the remake and I liked it a lot, and then I played this game and I hated it. But the more I spent time with the remake, I ended up liking it so much more, and like the general design that they wanted to go for. This game was made by 48 people, by the way. So this is not a AAA release. This is it's something in between indie and AAA. 48 people total made this game, and like some did marketing and stuff. So it's really impressive. Like they really tried to make this game really beautiful, but unfortunately the Vita stutters at points, especially when there are like a lot of enemies on the screen, because it's not that powerful, and it has a lot of visual flair, as you can see, a lot of visual flair, and like a lot of like sound cues and little touches. It's a pretty good game. It's delisted, by the way, by the publisher, so only the remake is like officially available to buy, just like GTA Definitive. And I think that just because the game had like a really bad frame rate because it was on the Vita doesn't really discount that from the by the way, you notice that I'm selecting the attacks from this menu. You can customize the menu as much as you like. You can like sort them out. You can just press down to move up. It's a rolling menu. This menu is not present in the remake or in the sequel. In fact, the sequel doesn't even have menu memory. So you can't really just have like your option selected between battles if you needed to grind and stuff. It always resets every turn to the first option, and you can't really even press up to go down. So if something is at the bottom, you have to just manually scroll that. This game had both menu memory, and it also has cursor memory. So like I said, this game had a lot of care put into it, but people gave it a bad rap because of the simple fact. I hope I don't die. That would be kind of tragic. I'm gonna be periodically saving to the save file I made, because you know, it's the grinding is very like difficult and dangerous. So there are also boss rematches that you can do, you know, for additional equipment. But since this is not interesting, it's just basically fighting the boss. Again, I don't really think that's important to showcase. Okay, fine. Soon enough, I'm gonna be able to start tackling more dangerous digiheads. Okay, void scream. So yeah, like the remake is fine, but like it's definitely not a game that is actually being improved in a meaningful way, and in fact looks jankier than the original game. Simply because it was the developer's first project, and the publisher didn't give them any favors in terms of budget or time. So you know, and the director is only interested in the story, so he didn't push for any of it. The director is so far, you know, just like interested in telling a story that he specifically wanted to add a feature in the sequel that doesn't help the gameplay in any way. In fact, it distracts you from the gameplay. Because he wanted to add music videos for every fight that you do in a dungeon. But you know, this is a game where you have to like pay attention to what enemies do. So the only thing that you the only thing that it accomplishes is that you get, you know, killed. And if you want to enjoy the feature, you just have to play on easy or normal and press the auto button, completely removing the need to play the game, like, you know, at all. And like that's kind of like complete against what this game was trying to accomplish. So you know, like strategic gameplay. Like in fact, the sequel starts with auto battle on, and it will stay between battles. Your menu options don't. There's no menu memory. There's no cursor memory in the sequel, but the auto battle stays on in between battles. So if you go in the sequel to a boss fight, oh yeah, turn order is random. The turn order is actually broken in the sequel, where it was functioning before so much more in the original game. So the turn order is for, you know, just for nothing, because there's like tiny little variables that that you can't influence, and it's basically RNG, and it's so stupid. So some bosses, you go into a fight, you forget that you had auto battle, and then you die because the party members select commands before you can even react or turn them out auto battle off. But you know, this feature was important to persist between battles. Not menu memory, not cursor memory, but this feature was important along with the music videos. What a great way to add, like what great mechanics to add to a supposedly very unique and strategic game, if it was strategic, yeah. Because these two features would be incredibly distracting from, you know, like, because you need to pay attention what you are doing and what attacks you are selecting, what the enemies are doing, you know, your MP. This game gives you a lot of information that you need to actually do well. The remake of this game is also really bad in the fact that it doesn't tell you, oh my god, really? It actually kills Kotono. Are you actually serious? I might just do, oh my gosh, I might just do, if Kensuke doesn't counter, I might just skedaddle from this fight. Oh my god, Kotono lived. Oh my gosh, she actually lived. What a legend. Okay, I lived. 190. You know what? I'm skedaddling from this fight, and I'm saving if I can. I'm really skedaddling. And this is just one enemy that's barely like leveled around me. So let me just go to the. Hold on. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm gonna save. I'm almost dead. Dying MC is game over. So, you know, you need to be careful. The remake changed that, so if every enemy, if every party member dies, you know, just MC. The remake also removed MC to have resurrection, and you can't get new skills by equipment like in this game. So if your healer dies, you're like SOL. Yeah, this might seem stupid, but like all of these changes affect the surrounding game very much. So you know. This is a very bold move. I really want to be out of this level so I can start tackling like more dangerous foes, because in order to grind you have to fight a foe that is above your level, but not so far above your level so that your hit rate is affected. Because your hit rate is affected by level and by accuracy stat. So you have to find a foe that is just enough level that you can beat it, but not like so high so that you can actually hit it. And this is why oh god. Oh god, oh god, oh god, no, stop. This is gonna be so bad. I'm glad I saved. And this is why you don't want to go in a fight with 0 health. Yeah, you just die, and and this is not even the bonus dungeon yet. The bonus dungeon is a it is. If you are not properly leveled, it's gonna kick your ass so hard. So that's why I'm doing this grind. That's why I'm saving a lot, because unlike the base game, the bonus dungeons are brutal, like especially with higher level enemies. So you know, and yeah, excuse the load times. It's on the Vita. I never had a chance to have a PC port. Thank the publisher for you, who is also, I talked about this before, but the publisher also inserts himself as the developer, or itself as the developer, even though the developer is someone completely different. So yeah, if you see developer for you on Steam, it might not be true, because on some games they have involvement, but they usually if there's something in English and on Steam, they usually are the publisher only, and they are like pretty much the same mistake too, maybe even worse. They issue DMCA for songs on YouTube. You have to have like a ridiculous blurb as a streaming requirement according to the guidelines. That it's actually copyrighted by Fury, so you can't forget about that. They are pretty awful as a publisher. They also develop games in Japan. I had no chance to see if they are actually good, but if I'm talking about the publisher, I'm like talking about the executives. Like, I don't think that the developers and people under. Oh my god, how did I live that? 33 HP, guys. 33 HP. How did I survive this? I don't even know. I almost died. Like, holy crap. And you see how you see why this grind is dangerous. 33 HP, by the way. So good. 33 HP. This game is hard. This game is great though. Like, it's to the point that the grind is actually kind of enjoyable in a way, if you like this battle system, which I really do. It's very flashy. The remake is less flashy, even though it has like more capable engine, you know. But, well, capable. It's not in the engine. It's basically in the developer's experience. Honestly. I'm gonna do the EXP boost now. EXP boost you can't pre-buff. You can't pre-buff in the sequel or in the remake, by the way. That's feature only. This game has a lot of. Are you serious? Oh god. Okay, cool. I mean, I will get more experience, but it sucks because now I have to deal with this crap. and I'm just trying to level a couple of levels just so I have a chance to do the bonus dungeon on a normal, you know, on a non-raised levels. That's just a couple of levels I'm just scraping by. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, like that's an AoE attack in a cramped space. That's so good, guys. AoE attack in a cramped space, like let's just kill it. Let's just kill it before it... There we go, thank you, thank you. Oh my god, Marukai. Oh. This is like, wow. There we go. Like the sequel is pretty much like kind of like a chill speedrun, because most bosses don't do anything. Like don't do anything meaningful. Like they don't live past first. Most of them. It's very ridiculous, and it goes against like the whole idea of this game. But you know, I kind of like, you know, I kind of like got over the fact that this game got, you know, okay, cool. Okay, I got like, oof, this is, okay. I'm gonna try to go only for level 30 and see how it goes. You can't save in the bonus dungeon, by the way. Once you're in there, you have to do it in one go. If you die at any point, go back to the save point. No save point in that particular dungeon. It's very much like the most brutal thing you can think of. Considering this game that is. Okay, I'm gonna try to do EXP. Like, even like sheer fights, quote-unquote sheer fights as this can be devastating. If you just mistype, like misplay and, you know, just like mistype a command. Even with like a lot of the tools I will have, there's not like, you know, a guarantee that I will be able to beat it. One mistake and that's like an hour gone. So yeah. By the way, if you do the character scenario, which is like similar to social links in Persona, if you do them in full, they will get, they do something very interesting, because like this game breeds like risk reward design. It doesn't limit the player in the way that you can get skills as much as you have the skill points for, though the skill points are really kind of harder to get to, and you get like more skill points the higher the character is like level wise, so like it's balanced in this way. Otherwise it doesn't restrict the player what skill you can get, because they want you to be able to experiment. The remake actually just like, you know, keeps the skills as it, but adds a level requirement, which is kind of like a really just like a big tease, right? So you know, because like the remake is so broken and unbalanced that like they had to do it because the player would be breaking the game like even more than they do already. And you know, if you are afraid that the player might be breaking the game, so you have to limit them, that's not a good design. I said that before during the speedrun, and I'm firm on this. This game is like really well designed for the story, that you don't need to do excessive grinding. You can like, you know, reasonably beat the game with the tools you have. It allows you to experiment with what skills you get, like, because no skill is like actually objectively like super awful. So it's kind of encourages you to just, you know, experiment with different support skills, even though your attacking skills are limited because you have a limited arsenal. Naruko's dead. Okay, that's not great. She wouldn't be getting EXP. Which is not great, obviously. Because this is the whole point that I'm doing the grind to begin with. Is that I want to get... Okay. So yeah. Oh, reverse shot. Oh no, oh no. Okay, I need to resurrect. Okay, that's fine. And remember, I'm doing only a couple of levels, so I'm not too under-leveled for the boss. I'm not doing the whole... I'm not grinding just needlessly just because I felt like grinding lol, no. I'm just doing just enough leveling so I can have a chance to beat the bonus dungeon. It's gonna be very much tense, because I'm not gonna be over-leveled for this. So... Okay, I get 12 skill points for 2 people leveling up. So, okay, cool. I'm gonna get another level, which that's what I mean. You need to make sure that you fight an enemy that is like strong enough so that you can, like, you know, beat it, but not too strong enough so you can't really hit it. And I really, you know, this game might be like Vodafone short, but it's like really, you know, kind of packed with you know, with like very dungeons, and it's obviously not like Atlas levels of, like, you know, it's like a game from a small studio that got like crunched to hell. So you like, you know, there's like a limit, but what the developers wanted to do, they did very well, I think. And you know, it's a really neat little game that unfortunately got dismissed by a lot of people because they see that it's not, that it advertises itself as Persona, but they compare it to Persona, realize it's not Persona, and it's sort of frame rate, and it's like, okay, this is not Persona, that's bad. And you know, that was the whole conscience for this game. For like pretty much everyone. Like, I don't, like, people were like, I don't get how this game plays. It's too confusing. So, you know, the remake actually removed all of the things that made it interesting, so people are not confused, and people still very confused. So, you know, so all it achieved is that the remake like bombed on PC when it released, like sales-wise, because it got discounted by half. About a year before, like about a year after, about a half a year. Yeah, the character art was made by Oguchi. By the way, in the remake, the character art is not fully visible in the remake because they messed up the character height coordinates. So you will see less of the art, and you don't see this. You don't see the character portrait next to them with debuffs and anything like you can see here. It's pretty much very clinical, very simplified, clean, and it's very much tiny. And you don't even see the battlefield, like, you know, up close. You see them as like little ants. It's definitely not the game that you know, I really enjoy and adore, because you know, it's basically something completely different that has a skin of this game, but it's completely different. It like looks for us, it like plays for us, it's too simplified, and the additions don't mesh well with the old content doesn't mesh with the, you know, new content either. It's just pretty much like an awful remake. But people don't know that, so a lot of people just say that the game is good, but it's basically, if you never played the original GTA, I only have like a definitive. But like I said, the difference between that and the battle system got completely mangled. At least definitive, GTA definitive has like the same gameplay. Like it plays the same. Oh god, I need to escape, please. Oh my god. I hope I don't die, because I need to escape. Like, my party members are completely dead now. Oh god. See what I mean? I was trying, you know, trying to talk and like not focusing on the game, and I'm almost dead. This wouldn't happen in the sequel. This wouldn't happen with the remake, because the remake just, you know, got everyone like the chance to escape. So, and you get fully healed after every battle. So you know, so if you just are in a bad situation, just like run away. There are no unescapable battles that are not story based in the remake. So it completely removed the the agency of, like, you know, the danger of this, because it's pretty much just, you know, even if like a character is like that, they will still get experience, so you don't have to be careful at all. Like, even if MC only lives, then you can just like finish the fight and you get EXP and stuff. It's just kind of like the result of this is that your brain gets numb, because you just don't care about majority of the fights, because you can just spam the first attack and you beat the enemy. It's fine. Like, you don't get this kind of like tense and like, you know, kind of like tense gameplay like you did here, because a lot of the negative status effects have been removed completely. So yeah, that's also why I really don't like the remake at all. And you know, the remake looking worse is not even subjective. You can really compare it and check. It definitely screams low quality, because it is low quality. And normally, like I said, normally I wouldn't be too harsh, but because, you know, this is also a game from a small Japanese studio. But you know, if you compare the two, that the design and everything is completely on a different level. Because this was a game from a developer that knew how to make games and are experienced with multi-platform games. And the remakes developer only did the remake as a first project, like first really big project. So. And because the director didn't care about the gameplay or like how the systems work, then he was just like, okay, do it. He didn't really object to anything, because he had no idea how he wanted the game to actually play, which is very fascinating. But it's just telling that the director just only wanted to tell a story, and you know, anything difficult in the way of the story might get, you know, might get in the way of the story. So it's simple, like, so the gameplay is simplified to the point that it really would be you know, better if the games were visual novels completely instead of RPGs, because there's like so little RPG in the sequel, and in the remake it's almost funny. You know? It's kind of like okay, that's fine. Like, I'm really paying attention to my health and like everything, because like I can die just very quickly, and this is not even the enemy I should be fighting that much, because I need to fight an enemy way higher level so I get more experience, but I need to get these enemies out of the way first, so I can only fight the enemy like one at a time. Because, you know, fighting two enemies with this party is just asking for, you know, like, it's basically a suicide mission. Okay, cool, the enemy is almost dead. Like, I'm really paying attention to everything that is going on. Like the attacks that are chaining together, it's very intense. So that's why I'm juggling between like chat and between like the game. I'm more focusing on the game anyway, because I need to. In the sequel, I don't really need to focus that much. And in the remake, I just press the like the first attack, and first attack go brrr. It's pretty much very much spammy and not at all like, you know, they like the developers of this game wanted to avoid the spam, so you actually have to mix and match the attacks. Like I still do it because like I need to select which attack I need to, and you have like a limited arsenal. But still, I really mixing and matching the attacks according to the situation to get the best outcome, which you don't need to do in the sequel much, and in the remake, no. Like that's the main appeal, at least for me in this game. Okay, I'm gonna go reverse shot nice. And this is why it makes the combat in this game really so interesting. You can really rest on your laurels. Like you need to, like, you know, buffs, yes, but then you have to make sure, okay, if I can't debuff, then I need to probably heal. Okay, I don't need to heal, so I need to refill my SP. And it's basically this, like, you know, constant assessment of any given situation. And that's why it, like, you know, drains me so much, because it is definitely not something chill. Like, I actually have to pay attention. Because you can see, like, since the enemy is, like, down, I, like, some of my bullets don't miss. Because it can hit down enemies, but I'm far away, so it doesn't. I could like go closer, but I know that the enemy is gonna like you know wake up soon from this state, so I'm just like queuing the attack so at least some of the bullets hit. Like I know that you know it might seem like really confusing at first, but you know, once you understand how the combat works, it's okay. So I can't do a headbutt attack because I didn't get knocked down, so I'm just using it. I like, you know, I'm really even describing what I'm doing, because you know because it is kind of like, you know, I want you to be able to understand what. Okay, so this is risk 5, which means I can do this attack, and then since I have enough, because this enemy is gonna be dead. And Naruto is stunned, I'm gonna get the EXP boost off of here. And yeah, this is okay, cool. Ooh, enemies that I can relax now. As long as another enemy doesn't come into my view, I'm fine. A moment of breather. Skill points, nice. I got like equipment. One more level and then we're gonna try to beat the bonus dungeon. 1 or 2. I'm gonna try to get like no, this is like a low level, but I need to beat it, so I'm really risking here because you know, if I die I have to reload a save. Oh god, okay, that's 1,000. So if that hits, that doesn't kill my character. I'm gonna, like, you know, just move and then select the other character's attacks. Okay, so debuff. it is really something that, like, you know, to just like play this for more, like, you know, for a lot, like for a long time, because like I end up so drained at the end of it, because I actually, you know, have to pay attention. I have to pay attention where enemies are. If the okay, I almost died, and this is why I'm really. Oh my god, no. Oh, please. See, one wrong move, and I'm dead. Oh god. Okay, I have a choice. If I make wrong choice, I will die. So all of my characters have the actions. You have to wait. And if this attack hits, I can hit risk 5, which means I can kill this enemy. So if this hits, I will be able to kill this enemy. If this doesn't hit, I'm dead. I'm saving the game. Oh god, no. This is not, no, stop, please, don't. Okay, cool. Oh, I'm so. This is. Yeah, this is a lot more stressful. And the bonus boss is just. This is why I wanted to showcase. This game is like full of. Like, this might seem like a simple game, but this game is like full of tense moments like that, especially if you go for the bonus dungeon. I'm not even like, you know, I'm trying to stay calm, but it's really, you know, it is really stressful. I promise you the sequel will be anything but that. Because if something goes bad the first time in the sequel, I just kill him. And the boss will be dead, like bosses and enemies will be dead with the first turn anyway. It's like so much chill, and you can probably just watch an anime while doing it. So. Oh god. Okay. Now that we cleaned up, I have a choice. Do I save or do I not? Okay, cool. I don't even get that much EXP. Need one more level. I'm gonna save here. This is too much to. Like I'm stressed so hard. And yes, this is the best way to gain levels after after the main game. Because the enemies are like, you know, high level enough that you can hit them, but not too high level so that you miss. Okay, 38, I think I can make it. Okay, please. There we go. Okay, 1. So it's a risk one, so I can't like get the ultimate move right away. I can do a barrier, but I mean I probably can if I. Do I have the barrier here? Or did I not get it? I think I did not get it. No, I didn't get it. It's fine. I'm gonna get like more accuracy in Naruto. Gonna get some more buffs. And hopefully, okay. Then Kotano's gonna debuff, always. And yeah, like, oh yeah, oh god. I might get my attack interrupted, which not great. Okay, which is not great. I'm gonna provoke here. Thank you, Mecheon. This bonus dungeon is really brutal. So. Okay, that's a slash. I think it's defty actually. Yeah, it's defty. Ah, come on. Okay, cool. I'm not even grinding that much. Like I'm trying to grind a couple levels. This is not like, you know, that I'm just, oh yeah, my it's now complete crap. I'm healing my MC. I don't want to die. So yeah, it's very much. And you might think, you know, how can I enjoy this when it's so stressful? I mean, I do enjoy the fact that I have to think about my actions and think about my positioning. And the more that I played the sequel and the remake, the less I enjoy them for this reason that I don't have to. This is like looking pretty bad. Please. Okay, I'm gonna do this. Hopefully I will hit. I'm not gonna do this much more because if I do, then I will push him over the risk, and that means that I won't. And I shouldn't resurrect Naruto. Oh, come on! Come on, okay, it's fine. I can scare. Naruto is still not recovered. It's fine. I was banking on the fact that she's gonna push him into risk 5. But, if you know, if I won't be successful, I just probably like you know, just like I have a prepared save so I can showcase it at the very least. On the lower level, it's gonna take like an hour either. But I need to be at least level 31 or 32. Okay, cool. There we go. Oof. Okay. It's fine. Voids. Oh my god, no voice scream. That's an AoE attack. I don't want that. Oh my god, are you serious? I'm out of SP. That's the danger of using AoE attacks. Ultimate attacks. Yeah. Please, please hit. Oh my god. At least I didn't die. Reminder everyone, this is to get like 3 levels. All of this is to get 3 levels so I have a chance to beat the bonus. It's not a guarantee. Like, okay, we beat it. Okay, how much XP do we got? Okay, that's fine. That's fair. One more enemy of the same type. Saving. After every encounter like that. So. Like I will get some levels on the encounter, on the dungeon encounters before the boss. However, this might not be enough. That's 33. That's not a really good one. Because 33 is like much closer to my level, which means I will get like much more of a hit rate, but I also don't get that much experience. Not really a good encounter. But I have to take it because I'm not over leveled enough so that I can, like, you know, so that I can just like ignore the encounters. Because this game has, you know, ignore encounters when you are high level, but I'm not that. Okay, cool. I'm not. I might get like Caligula, which might give me more experience, but not that much. I need like level 40, 39. 32,000. I mean that's fine. The 42. I think that's too much. I'm barely scraping for like. Sure. If I kill this in one hit, I like in first try. Rip first try kill by the way. It's risk 1. And assault rate. Yeah, that's rip first try kill mine. Like, so I will get probably a pittance like 1,000 or 800. I'm gonna take it just so I can like, you know, take this enemy away, but trying to like debuff first, but you have no idea how focused I am, guys. This is hyper focus mode. Cotton is almost dead. That's also nice to see. Great. Oh my god, please. Oh, trick shot. On whom? Naruko may be dead. Okay, she's not dead. That's fine. Okay, I'm gonna risk. Oh my god, counter burst. Are you actually? Why this thing? Hold on. Because counter burst just like the counter burst just like hits all around you, and it interrupts your attacks and the skill. Okay, do I get one? No, my SP is too low. I just need one, like that. This is not gonna be a good experience, honestly. This is not gonna be a good experience at all. Did I get at least the like defense down? That's fine. But Cotton's probably gonna die, which I don't really want. Okay, cool. Okay, okay, I'm gonna try to whittle him down. Oh my gosh, I really will need rest after this. Ah, good. As long as other enemy doesn't join in. Okay, I'm gonna try after I get this level, the bonus dungeon. Okay, 460. 56, there we go. This is fine. I'm getting a good, like, probably defense right now. Oh my gosh, this is very stressful. My heart is beating up so fast, you have no idea. Pretty much like. And these enemies are also good because they don't have like poison or reflect damage as much. Thanks. That's bad by the way. Naruko dead is just bad because I need to wait until she dies and then I need to resurrect her. You know, after she's completely dead. Okay, I didn't push him with either of these. That's a hate cannon. I don't want to do this because hate cannon means I will lose. I will lose the risk that I'm accumulating. Did I debuff? Yeah, I did debuff. I'm gonna resurrect Naruko. Sure, that's probably fine. You know, screw the camera, I'm not gonna. I mean, that's the point. That's the point. Like, even with the particle effects, why do you think that the original developers went for this aesthetic? That's the point of that they were trying to make. They wanted to they want to you know, get the anime into the battles, and the remake just kind of destroyed them, really. They are like not really as much of a visual clarity. So the empty, like the battles may like feel a little bit like a lot empty and not really as epic. Like there's a lot of like, you know, like sound effects that like enforce this. A lot of like, you know, even if the animations are basic, you know, the particles and their direction sells this so well. Good. Okay, one more level and we're trying the bonus dungeon, guys. If I fail, it's an hour down the game. And if you're thinking I'm joking, I'm not. The bonus dungeon is that long, and dungeon isn't. As soon as I get this level, I'm trying this. I can't save, like, you know, I can't save after I enter the bonus dungeon, and I need to get the normal, you know, normal enemy levels because the boss is gonna be so strong even without them. Okay, 42. That's too much for me right now. I'm thinking about like reloading, so like, I'm just waiting for the enemies to respawn. So hold on. I just want the stronger enemies. Oh, it's 42. 33. I don't want two enemies, that's the thing. I just want a single enemy. 33, that's fine. One more level and we're trying the bonus dungeon. Well, the one that I'm gonna level 30. I don't think it's gonna be enough. I think I'm gonna be like short, but you know, I'm willing to test this. I'm gonna get like 1 or 2 levels as I'm battling too. And yeah, it's gonna be as dangerous, you know, as this thing. So I'm gonna be behind like 3 levels or something. So yeah. Oh my gosh. If I beat the bonus dungeon and get like a time after that, I'm gonna showcase the character scenarios that what's gonna be. Because that's gonna take a little bit longer because the game loads like really slowly and stuff. But that's gonna be after the bonus dungeon. I want to showcase this first. You know, the character scenarios are like, you know, it's fine. You get like more story about the characters. And I'm probably gonna just do one, but I want to get through this bonus dungeon first. Yeah. Come on. Okay, right. Okay, I'm gonna provoke this. So far, I've been missing a lot. I'm probably just gonna use like accuracy once I get a turn done. Not really great with my. Yeah, like, you know, like with the anime feel, that's what the original developers were intending for it to do. So, okay, debuff first. Debuff. Okay, debuff accuracy then. Hopefully it's enough. Like I said, if you will see the sequel, it's pretty much not gonna be this. Because the sequel just went out of its way to make sure that the battles are not really... Well, they are so little epic that, you know, they are just over before you can even take in what's going on. Because they were worried that, you know, that you might lose interest if you don't play the game in like, you know, in like the first dungeon or something. Like in the second dungeon, so like, you know. Because like without using the system that that game has, the whole game is broken. It's pretty much not balanced for you to not use the system that it provides. The overpowered system. Like that's so far away from this particular concept. I'm baffled that the sequel and the remake are part of the same series. If you're wondering why I'm using this attack in particular, it's because I have the best chance of doing it. I'm sacrificing a lot of SP to do it though, so... Okay, did I... okay, both of them are defense now, okay. Let me just... yeah, and the ultimate skills are really powerful, but they consume a lot of SP, which... Yes, you are powerful, but if you miss time attacks, then you might die. But you know, the sequel removes that, like removes all of this like risk reward agency. Because you have literally a button that undoes everything bad. Are all characters down? Press the button and you have one free extra turn straight up your butt. You can even upgrade it so you can get like the free turn every time you do an action. Like it's so backwards from from what this game was trying to accomplish. I'm just baffled, like, why the sequel is like that, why the remake is the way it is. But you know, I guess you know, the director and the others didn't see what I'm seeing in this game, really. They just thought of this as like problems that needed to be fixed, and not actually like a, you know, kind of like this really neat and complex battle system. But that is actually really cool, and I would love to see this expanded. But instead of that, it got completely just obliterated for ease accessibility. Because apparently this was too much, even though this is not that complicated once you do it. It's like, if I can like compare this to something, imagine in the sequel there's a final boss that has like an ultimate attack that does too much damage. You can upgrade the button that gives you a free turn. So when you get the powerful attack, not only you don't take any damage, but you will just fill the button to full, so that you can get a free turn for just blocking an attack. Let me repeat that again. You will get a free turn if you block a dangerous attack that if you block, then not only you don't get like damage, but also you get like a tools to beat the boss. I don't like who thought of that? Like I would have to have like some words with them. Like the and if you think that sounds ridiculous, that's actually real. That's how the sequel plays. And screw you if you wanted something more deep. Or something more strategic. Screw that. Here, have a win button. The game even starts with the game even starts with introducing the win button. Like literally, the first fight is like, look at how slow the battle system is. Here, you have a win button that when you press, you get like not only more attack, but you get a free turn, and you can upgrade it to be even more broken. And if you don't use that, then the game is bullshit, because every boss summons ads, and since in that game you only get one turn per action, then if you can get overwhelmed super easily and you can just die. So the game punishes you for not using the broken win button. And the whole battle system is just so broken that it's like an insult to someone who likes the strategic gameplay, or like who wants to have like a mix up between interesting, like like real-time action and strategy. It's pretty much like laughing at you for just, you know, suggesting that maybe you should make the system a little bit less, you know, for the players. You know, like, you know, just so that they don't have any challenge. Like I said, and you guys think I'm joking, like, you know, I'm joking, I'm just like exaggerating. No, absolutely not. Like, once a thing was implemented, then the thing was not balanced around it at all. Like, there's literally a character that has no downsides and does critical damage up the buff, which does 3 times damage. No downsides. Can buff itself for even more brokenness. Single character. Never leaves the party. You have the character for the remainder of the game. No downsides, by the way. Skills have also no downsides. Yeah, this enemy is really... So yeah.
準備 OK 準備 OK
Oh, no, 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 no. This is bad. Because I see an enemy. I don't want the enemy to... I don't want the enemy to join the battle. That would be just... I would just have to know out of this. Like, this game is really intense. I'm really happy that I can showcase. Okay, I need evasion. Okay, cool. Fine now. Okay, cool. We're just whittling it down. And after this, I'm lowering the enemy levels and be doing bonus dungeon. I think I should be much higher level, but screw it. I'm willing to test. It will be very difficult, but alright, cool. Will I get the level? I think I should. Okay. So, level 30. I'm gonna save this and go do the bonus mission. This is most likely not the level I should be at, but I'm saving here and I'm gonna save to a different save slot just because I want to see if I can actually do that. So. Anyway, bonus dungeon time. We toggle the digihead levels because there's no way I will be able to beat this with like upgraded like enemy levels. That's just not. That's just no. And yeah. Okay, and that now that we then we're gonna teleport ourselves to the third floor of the school, and we're gonna go to the second floor where the bonus dungeon is. Get ready, guys! It's gonna have the same music and the similar, like, you know, feel, but it's gonna be much more brutal. No save point, one death, and you send back, and you have to be like 12 battles. The enemies get all the more obnoxious. Obviously, they are not just the boss enemies you have to defeat. They are also regular enemies. One wrong move, and you're dead. Anyway, now that we are here, I'm just gonna go to the left side. And yeah, the music is here because there's a musician remnant. As in, like, kind of, think of it like a soul of the musician that you fought here. That's why the music is here. Anyway. If I actually do this, this will be my biggest accomplishment. Because well, as far as this game is concerned. So, you know. Bonus dungeon time, guys. I'm really shaking. I don't. I have no clue if I will be able to beat this. No clue. Yeah, this is the strong enemies, so even though I'm over leveled, the strong enemies do notice you. It's fine though, they're not gonna harm you. because I'm level 30, they're level 6. So cool. I mean, I get like what, like 100 EXP. It's okay, cool. Yeah, I didn't get too much in binding. It's fine. Oh, I get a stigma. Okay, cool. Equipment time. Did I get? Okay, I have a lot of skill points. I probably should use them, and I will use them. Naruko's gonna get a lot of skills now. Because Naruko has like very cool skills that we have like that are not important, like not really important in the you know, in the main game, but like in the, you know, in the bonus dungeon you need all the help you can get. So Naruko first. I need, what is that? Transmute essence. See, this is a like a skill with risk reward. Transmute essence. You have THP to fully restore a target ally's HP. So, and you know, and the you know, and healing actually, like, you know, healing actually lowers your defense as well. So you can heal everyone to full, or like someone to full, but it's gonna cost you. Anyway, I need the attack. Just jump in, just shoot it, and just break it. MC. Okay, Kotono later. Kensuke later. MC. Kirasi, pre-ignition. I need something. Okay, I need barrier. I'm gonna have like a flash heal. I'm gonna have a backslide. Soft reset is not that important really on these. I'm gonna get the disruption shot. Nice, 69 skill points. Gensuke. Word of Glory. And Kotono. No. No. I'm gonna go with Crown in Midnight. And I'm gonna go with Glue Shot. And Barrage Shot. Bonus dungeon, guys. Let's do it. We gonna, okay. Let's just pick up some of the saves that we've been, okay. This one. Let's pick up. Why not this one? It's fine. There we go. Are we ready? I think we're ready. I just need to make sure that I buff myself first. You have no idea how, like, you know, how terrified I am of this dungeon. But it's brutal, especially at this level. Okay, let's go then. The clubroom building is currently sealed off. Mew didn't create anything beyond this point. There shouldn't be anything here, but I feel like I'm barely sensing a musician's power. This worries me. It might be best if you leave it alone. Open the door. What? Are we really going inside? Yes. So here we go. 8 enemies total. First floor. 4 strong enemies next floor. Then the enemy guarding the door to the boss and the boss itself. What the heck? Where are we? This place feels strange. We have no idea what might show up, so be prepared for anything. I think I smell a hot scoop. Whatever it is, let's hurry. Here we go. I'm gonna be avoiding the enemy encounters. And I actually have to pay attention here. I'm gonna be glancing on the chat from time to time, but I need to focus and pay attention. This dungeon doesn't mess around. You can maybe feel how tense I am, and I am. I'm very much. Okay, can scare. I'm gonna have him as a healer and you know, so that the enemy doesn't target himself. I can revive that scare. I can't revive himself. This is called echoing obsession. It's basically the same function as how would I? It's like a super boss, like something like Kingdom Hearts, right? So yeah, it's basically that. Though it's just not one room that you can fight the boss in. It's just like multiple rooms leading to the boss, and you can't save in between. Like what I'm gonna be trying to do is that I'm gonna be trying to get the enemy to risk 5, but not over risk 5. So I can do the ultimate attack and hopefully defeat the enemy. I'm gonna also be trying to buff whenever possible. Here comes Katana's ultimate attack. Look at how beautiful it is. Look at these arrows. They despawn because, you know, memory limitations, but look at how beautiful this looks. Oh, this is so beautiful. Like the art direction in this game is superb. Okay, cool. One enemy down. 11 to go. I need to be very careful when moving here. I get some equipment, but that's not gonna help me. Like this first floor might seem easy. It kind of is. But then you get into the second floor and then you get to the boss and you want to cry. I can't believe I'm doing this either, but I wanted to showcase this last time and I'm doing it. Okay. Like I said, I'm gonna try to commentate on this, but it's gonna be very difficult for me to focus if I'm gonna just commentate all the time, so I apologize if I get quiet. Right. I really want to showcase this and I love this bonus dungeon, by the way. You know, it's pretty cool. It is actually really cool conceptual. It's just not like the same floor recycled over. Like all of the bonus dungeons have different like floor layouts and stuff because, you know, even though it was like a free like update, they put time and effort. Did I debuff that? I did. Fine. Nice. Okay, I can like only push the risk once. This is fine. Kensuke's health is also fine. Again, this is not the hardest part. Not by a long shot. I can die at any point. One wrong move or one wrong like positioning and I'm just dead. Do you want to know, guys, something funny? When I was doing the tech check for this, I actually wasn't paying attention to what I was doing. I died. Unlike a very easy enemy. And when I was like doing the tech check for the mic and stuff. Like, this game doesn't mess around. It's not hard as it like, you know, it's gonna like bullshit cheap shot you. Like some enemies can do that, but like, you know, that's basically RNG, but like it's not as prevalent. So, you know, it's basically you are given the tools to deal with, you know, any given situation. If you feel like you are, you know, constantly that, you just pre-buff before you engage in any encounter. And that's oh my gosh, you can tell that I'm so really tense. This is the second enemy, by the way. This is still fine. My hit rate is still fine. But I'm probably not gonna get mental on this match. I'm gonna see. Naruko's dead. That's not too concerning. Because I'm not fighting this to get EXP. It sucks, yes, but I'm just not gonna be that much of concerned about this. Okay, did I get the World of Glory or did I not? Sometimes they cancel that after they've killed enough, but I don't think I... Oh no, that's Genocide Spirit. Rip Kensuke, that's... Oh god. Oh. No, and yeah, I can like run away from this encounter if things get dire, but I'd rather not. Okay, can I go away? Yes, I can. That's good. That's good. Can I provoke? Yes, I can. I can revive Naruko. Naruko is a glass cannon, she's very good. So that's why I'm using her in, you know. Okay. I'm out of ultimate move. I hope I'm not gonna regret this. Okay, another enemy down. These are the easy enemies, by the way. It's gonna get worse. Much worse. Okay. It's fine, I'm gonna get the self-delusion for MC. More MC. No. I can't replace any of these for Naruko, by the way. I would lose her ultimate attack. So the ultimate attack would be... I wouldn't be able to use it. Naruko's fine. You have no idea how... You know how stress time at this moment. Assault raid. No, that's let's. Okay, I'm just gonna wait because the imaginary chain is giving me mixed messages. Or I'm just gonna move away. It's fine. I need to provoke real quick. Okay, and shield. Cool. I'm gonna stretch a little bit because I have a little bit of time when I need to input commands. Oh my gosh. This is so tense. Okay, I feel like okay, that's fine. Did I debuff? I debuff fully. Now it's time to get like the risk up. I'm gonna do is just shoot it, eh? Okay. I hope I don't get. Let's hate cannon. Okay, cool, I guess. Okay, I'm gonna just heal myself. This will aggro the enemy just a second. Okay, cool, I'm fine. Okay. Should I trust that? I'm gonna put my trust in the imagination. And the risk was paying off. Cool. We are safe for now a little bit. Again, these are the easy enemies. And yes, this is beatable. Not sure if it's beatable at this level, but it probably is. It's gonna take a while. Okay, I'm not gonna. I just have to dash. There we go, and then I'm gonna do. Spin around. Oh, come on. Okay, cool. Because I was like worried that I might not get the time to, because like everything is like timing based, so I was like hoping that the enemy doesn't finish the attack so I can actually counter. It's very tense. I love this game. Hit cannon. Okay, cool. You're giving me really the easy ones. I appreciate that. I don't have. Okay, yeah. I don't think it's gonna hit. You have to have a particular order within these attacks, really. But you know. Okay, debuff it is. So. Missed. We will see if when I get to the, enter the boss, if I can actually hit the boss. And if not, then I'm under level. I still think I am under level. This is the against like least accurate attack, but it hit. It's nice. Ah. Fine now. I just hope that I don't accidentally input the wrong command. Yeah, it's fine. Didn't really get the... Void Scream. That's not great. I'm gonna try that. Because like Kensuke can like, you know, block an attack and then counter attack. I mean, he's the protector, he's the paladin. I usually don't like use that much because the attack's kind of like inaccurate unless your accuracy is still, like, you know, big enough and compared to the enemy level, but there we go. Oh, hate cannon. I don't have enough for hate cannon or anything rather. Let's find this. Yeah, I think hate cannon is fine. Like, that's just like a lower powered attack. Oh my god, this still hit. I don't believe it. Kensuke's health is at a half. Oh, I'm really, after every single one of these, I'm just like rustling a little bit. My hands and stuff. Please don't. Please let me run away from this. I don't want to die in this dungeon. This happened so many times. More than I could ever admit. Please don't let me. I don't really want to waste too much SP though. Thank you. I'm so thankful. Ah. Okay. Thankfully, didn't notice me. Now he noticed me. Which attack? Sure. I'm gonna... That's a shooting attack. So. Defense. Naruto's gonna go. Kensuke provoke. Shield is gonna getting a bit low. Okay, cool. Kind of a really bad, you know, bad positioning here. We just fine. Let's lower the evasion. Okay, I'm gonna like get one evasion lowering attack. Okay, dark phase because it's counter burst. Ah, that was mean. That was very mean. Sure. Okay, Void Scream. I need Kensuke to heal himself. No, don't select accidentally escape. That would be pretty bad. Okay, I'm gonna provoke. Sure. I hope it's not gonna put up shields. That would be kind of dumb. Okay, I don't have active stem. let's fix Void screen. Okay, let's just. Cool, thank you, Kensuke. And this is why you want Kensuke for this. Because he can actually keep the enemies at bay. And you can just... like, you know, keep on attacking with other people. Fine. He needs healing. I think he's gonna be dead now. Okay, cool. I can counter this. Cool. And then we're gonna go with just do it. I don't want anyone else to. Oh my god, Gensuke might be dead now. I'm just gonna move away, he's gonna die, it's fine. That's genocide spread, that's gonna kill him, yep. Yep. I'm gonna revive Gensuke. It's fine. Okay, cool. I can't revive him with MC. Can revive him with Cotton. So Kensuke will miss out on experience. It doesn't really matter, but like what does matter? He's gonna be missing out on health. 1, 2, 3, 4, yeah, like. I'm gonna heal Kensuke. I'm gonna just try to put the enemy away, I think. Okay, that's a death deal. Can I like do the attack before the enemy? Okay, I can, okay, cool. I still would like to, you know, move away from this, because this is not an encounter I'm supposed to be fighting. I mean, I think I might just like double take this and do the XP boost on, because oh yeah, some of the attacks miss, so that's why I didn't get the. Thankfully, MC is like hidden away, so the enemy should not aggro. Hopefully this will kind of like, hopefully this will do the thing. There we go. I'm doing this to heal Kensuke. Cool. Okay. Now the enemy. Yeah. Void scream. Yeah, I'm gonna try to push risk and then do. I'm gonna try to cancel this first and foremost, and then I'm gonna. And this is the problem with relying on Naruko's like counter attack, because she might miss. You can. By the way, she has like more health from this skill. If she had normal health, she would not survive. These shots not gonna hit. Okay, cool. I mean, I need to like refill SP here right now. Defense down, accuracy down, and evolution. Let's not push to this. That would be kind of bad. Let's not assault rate. Whom? Can stay. I'm gonna push this. Skanski's gonna counter attack and it's gonna. Okay, cool, that's fine. It didn't push. Oh my god, I'm so happy with this thing. So yeah, as you can see, this is not a walk in the park. I need to be very methodical with my moveset. Cool. Okay, I need to dash. And I'm going to... I missed my chance here. Could have countered if I had the skill for it already. But no. It's getting harder and harder to commentate. Basically what I'm doing is that I'm like trying to defeat the enemies that I can go and challenge the boss. One, two, three. Assault ready. Okay, let's dash away. I don't want to do the cool. Let's just do basic attack before I have anything to be, you know, before I can like debuff and stuff. Dash away, and then you do this and this. Naruko, I'm gonna dash her away. Assault blade is very scary. Ah, no, 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 no. Okay, cool. Not dashing away because she wouldn't. I would have to like move her. Actually. No, she's not gonna. She's not gonna make this. Yeah, let's go to her. It's fine. Yatsuke heals himself. Not just for the flex, because I want the aggro. I'm starting to doubt that I have enough level to beat this. I'm really starting to doubt. Because the boss has a lot of like HP, and you have to constantly make sure that you do like a debuff, like you do a debuff correctly. Yeah. Okay, cool. That's fine. I'm probably gonna get some buffs once they start to run out. I'm just waiting because I need him to like the enemy to wait, you know, to just like wake up so I can. No, okay, let's just dash away. Let's just there we go. EXP boost is fine. I don't need to. I ripped my free attack. Yeah, my SP is gone. Oh my god. Oh my. Hi. Okay. Don't. Give me. Oh god. I'm trying to, but like, you know, this is really stressful just because, you know, MC almost died. So I'm gonna just like waste this. I'm just gonna counter them, even if it means that I don't get this attack. Because I really need to make sure that MC doesn't die, otherwise it's game over. This might like look easy, it's not. It's, like I said, it's anything but. This is the first floor, by the way, and thankfully the next floor is shorter. But the enemies are like higher level, so a little bit. But the boss is like level 42. I seriously doubt I will have the. But we will see. If I get the hit rate in 3%, I'm obviously not leveled enough. Oh, genocide spread. Oh my god, stop with this. Stop. That's fine. Okay. As long as no one dies, I'm fine. Probably gonna get something, like I'm just gonna take a bite of a granular bar or something. Because I really, you know, I really need it. I need to put the controller down a little bit. Let me just do that real quick. Okay, I took a bite of a granola bar. Let's continue. Oh, genocide spell. Is it still going off? Okay, I did not. It's not going off. Cool. I really hope it's gonna be enough. Like, if I'm getting like hit rate in the 3%, then obviously I'm not gonna. The boss also has like 200,000 HP. So, you are there for a while. Like, there we go. I mean, but like I said, you will see the difference between this and the sequel or the remake. Because I promised, if I have time after the sequel, I will showcase the remake more, and I finish what I couldn't finish before. And since it was like a filler run for the remake, I didn't really mind that I didn't, because I don't really like the remake. I said that many times before over the course of this thing. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Oh no. Every enemy that I hit unintentionally is like a time loss. But you know, I can't do anything about this, and I just hope that I don't die. Yeah, thank you, game. Thank you, game. This is the Hello Frosty, I hope you had a good rest. I had like, you know, the stream dropped around the mid game, and then I'm currently doing the bonus dungeon, which is not in the remake, and I mean the hoe was funnier, but you know, yeah. Anyway, oh yeah, I mean, yeah, I mean I'm kind of tired too, because this game is very focus heavy and intense. I had like I had like a soup earlier, and you know, and a while ago I took a bite of the fucking bar. So yeah. Oh, I didn't provoke. I need to use Kensuke to his full potential. Needs the evasion down. Katana doesn't have like the best. Okay, cool. Like you want to finish with MC's ultimate attack, because MC's ultimate attack, when you time it right, does a lot of damage. If you don't time it right, it does kind of like a really almost pitiful amount of damage. So yeah. Okay, no, don't get the Astro. I still need to debuff this. Like I'm trying to provide commentary like throughout the whole run. Though it's getting really hard because I also need to focus. And holy crap! Oh my god, that wasn't great. Again, I forgot to provoke, and that's my okay, hate cannon. I think I'm gonna tank that. I hope I. Oh god. Okay, cool. Naruko needs to be resurrected. Not just for the EXP, but I really want to have a lifeline. And yeah, that's I'm gonna get Word of Glory to the protagonist. I mean, he like the buffs just are completely gone now. Fun.
決める覚悟はいいたっぷり
Oh
力を
yeah,
あげる
an enemy was like in the air, so I can like knock him. The ultimate attack doesn't do that much. It like looks flashy, but it's not really. Just like I don't think it's that damaging as MC's. But it's kind of like a free activation, so whatever. As long as you can get enemy into the air, it's like a free activation. Of like kind of an okay attack. Like the main attraction is for the attack is the risk cap. So that's the main, like, I need to make sure that MC can just get provoked. It's for this because I really don't want the enemy to do anything bad. Like no. Whom? Gensuke is fine. He has more than enough health to pound this. I just need to heal. Okay, Angel's awesome. Cool. And MC can. Oh no, not genocide spell. Yeah. I mean, at least it's aggro, not Gensuke. So Gensuke can actually tank now. I mean, he is the tank. So. That's why I'm having everyone. You know, no, it doesn't. Especially not in this dungeon. This game is no chill. This, like, the sequel is. The remake is. This game is not. Because this game, I really wanted you to make sure that, you know, you fully commit to understanding the battle system. Another enemy down. Cool. I can put my hands around a little. They really didn't want the player to feel overpowered. You know, so that they kind of like... I mean, you can still get strong, but... Unless you are way over leveled, you can't call any of this. And I think that's like the better way to enjoy this, really, not being over leveled and just like, you know, okay, I forgot that my buffs ran out. Whoops, okay, like I'm juggling between like, you know, between like my stat buffs and enemy attacks. Like I have no breaks. Because I need to pay attention to so many things going. Oh no, please. Okay, hit come, that's fine. I think she's not gonna die from this. Okay, someone cancelled. Okay, cool. I mean, this is a bonus dungeon after all. This is supposed to be really challenging, but as you saw in the speedrun, even the speedrun, it's like no joke. Especially since, you know, I'm not, since you don't want to grind because grinding is slow. So you know, so that you have to just like make whatever you have, and like for the main game, it's fun. Even though it's a little bit dangerous, but for the post game, it's just like. Unless you are over leveled, then prepare to suffer a lot. And the game makes sure that you do, you know, the grinding is not really, you know, easy, so that you actually still have to play the game well. Do you want more experience? Play the game well. Don't die. This game doesn't really give you anything. Nice. Oof. And I think that was the point. Oh come on! Please, I hope. Do I get the counter? Yes, thank you, Katana. Oh gosh. But you know, if I wanted to relax, I wouldn't submit this game into a marathon. And if I wanted to relax, I wouldn't do the coin obsession. Okay, I think if I play my... Okay, cool, okay, cool, that's fine. We can relax a little bit, because I think we beat the enemy. Another enemy down. Okay. Okay. The first floor has been conquered. Yes, this all of this was first floor. There's a second floor. Thankfully with less enemies. But they are stronger. You know. Just in case you wanted more pain. Okay. I'm not escaping right now. It's fine. Okay, hold on. Okay. I think MC doesn't die. I hope. Like there's no save point in between any of this. Unlike the other bonus dungeons, there's zero save. If you die, you do this all over again. I get one skill point at random because I did well. I game gave me worthy. Thank you. So this door opened and I will get loot. I need to check if the loot is actually good. Because that's not a guaranteeing that the loot is gonna be better than what I already have. Shield evasion, no accuracy, screen guard. Let's shield evasion. I'm gonna get this. Less accuracy. That's a terrible one to give to that scan. I'm gonna give this to Naruto though. Because Kensuke is not gonna do any attack. Which... No. I get like a loss of speed, that's not good. More accuracy though. 1 point of accuracy! How much do I lose? I lose quite a bit of health. Okay, get this. This is like an upgrade. Less power. I'm fine with this. Fine. Accuracy, yes. Second floor, everybody. Thankfully, with less enemies. At least the enemies that you want to defeat, like 4 instead of like 6, 7. I lost count. Okay, I think these attacks are gonna be extremely annoying. And you can see my accuracy just drops through the garbage can now. I'm like 6 levels lower and my accuracy is just garbage. I'm gonna probably, Gensuke is not gonna, like Gensuke is a support, he will do the, he will heal Naruko, which means enemies gonna go aggro to him, which is pretty nice. And then I'm gonna just do shields. I'm probably not gonna be able to hit the boss with MC, which concerns me, but let's see, let us see. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna see what this is. It's a counter. Do I get the attack? And should I fresh buffs now? I can't get. Oh, this is gonna cause a risk break, which I'd rather avoid, but I can't really. Slowly regain SP over time. Okay, Naruko, do your thing. That's like 97%. That's. Oh god. Okay, cool. Evasion down. Evasion down. No. Okay. That's. I have to. Like it's. I'm having less accuracy. I can like change equipment if it's gonna be an issue. No, beam of emotion. No. Beam of emotion is a really bad skill because for the enemy to use, because you know it's worse for me because you know if it hits it's actually kind of terrible. As you can see, this is like a beam like kind of like a murder beam that like just murders everything it touches. So, okay, I'm gonna provoke and see if Naruko can hit the. Okay, provoke. And then I'm gonna see if Naruko can hit. I'm gonna hit this, because this is gonna. Yeah, this attack misses if enemy is like on the ground. 69 hit rate, nice. Beam of emotion again. Thankfully I can counter this time.
くらいなさい。
Provoke again and shield. I'm sorry that for any Kensuke fans that Kensuke is not doing much, but he really needs to just focus on this, so that like my other party members don't get like murdered. Kensuke can tank hits, like party members can't, especially not Naruko. That was very scary actually. Oh my god, no. Okay. Can I hit this? Can I hit this with the ultimate? I can. If I time this. And if it hits. So I'm gambling on this. Hold on. Okay, cool. I'm gambling on this. Good. Thank you. What a wonderful game, am I right, guys? What a wonderfully chill and relaxing game with beautiful music. I'm like, nothing is going wrong, everything is fine. I'm definitely not panicking. Definitely not stressed out of my mind. Oh my god. You know, that's why Kensuke does the need Kotonotsu. Okay. That's okay, hate cannon, that's fine. Like even with the limited like attacks that the enemies do, it's a plenty of plenty of things to juggle. And I'm really sad that the remake just made this even worse. By it like gave you the attacks and stuff, but you know you can just like be happy with like the first one and spamming that over and over. I'm so glad that Kensuke provoked. Because if this hits MC, it's basically okay. Heal. Kensuke, heal yourself. Thankfully, like healing is not affected by barriers, so the character can be wherever and still will heal. That's one nice break in an otherwise really unforgiving game. But like I said, this game is, well, no, it's not like a rip-off, really, no. I mean, it has like a writer for Persona to like assist with that, but no, it's not a rip-off because it actually does. The battle system is different. It has some elements from Persona, but it's trying to be its own thing. I would argue this is like better than Persona in many ways. But like, it's not like a rip-off, because the rip-off would imply that, it does things worse, but it's not. It's like it's inspired by, because like the writer was like writing for Persona 2, but it's not like a rip-off. It actually has like a cool twist on the characters being high school students. Also, like, but you have some elements from it, like, the bonding events. But yeah, it's not like a Persona rip-off at all. Okay, that's one enemy down. Well, the aesthetic is like, I mean, you can make some arguments with this, but instead of like using demons, each person has their own like weapon that they use, and the aesthetic is like, I mean, yes, but this aesthetic is only true for this game. The remake doesn't really have that. Like, you know, the remake is much more turn-based JRPG kind of this yeah, like the aesthetic is like that kind of like, you know, over the top on purpose because it's trying to emulate the anime aesthetic for fighting. And you know, since Persona is also anime, that does like some overall. I need to buff myself. Oh, whoops. Like obviously, like you could technically make with every JRPG that has like, you know, that has like you know, in high school you can make some overlap. But you can like make everything like a Persona if you really want, but you know. I like prefer this like to Persona to an extent because like both of them are distinct enough in the way they feel that I really like both. I don't really think that there's like a reason to just not like, you know, both. Not to mention that this game uses like very familiar mechanics in, you know, like in like a really, you know, like well mixed way, you know, like all of the mechanics that are there in this game you see in other games, but like, you know, the way that it just like gets them together, it's really interesting. Sometimes you just really don't need to reinvent the wheel to make a good game. Or even something that's trying to, you know, just use something familiar in like a new way. Oh my god, no, don't. Okay. Gensuke's probably gonna die. Because I don't think I can get hit in time. Yeah, Kensuke is dead. So I need to resurrect him. By the way, this game has no money or items. I should mention that. So you can't just toss an item and like, you know, heal a character, you have to use your heal. There's no money either, so there's no shops. Also something really unique that, you know, the sequel got rid of. Because why you need to be unique when you can be just like the other? And that's Naruto down. That's pretty impressive. I didn't expect this to be an assault raid. It's fine, I can't believe it. Another difference from Persona, or you know, if you want to put it that way, is that you have like infinite amount of like mana or MP, mana pool, magic points, whatever, however you want to call it. and you need to use it in like, you know, you need to refresh it periodically to like, you know, get your skills back. So that's also a really interesting mechanic in my opinion. Like mana, like, you know, MP is a resource that you have to, like, you don't have to manage his hard, but still there's a heavy amount of management of when to refresh, how much attacks you're using, etc. And that would be bad. Anyway, cool. One more enemy, and then it's gonna be a guardian, and then the boss. If I don't beat it, so be it. This is pretty hard. Like, the motif for this game are flowers. As you can see, every character has their own, like, you know, flowers somewhere. And I really like flowers, so this game really speaks to me. Please. Let me escape, I need to beat the enemy. Okay, cool. Fine. Okay, cool. Whoa. Which one? Oh my god, not slash and burn. Like, oh my god, don't. Counter nice. Debuff. Like, even fights that, you know, say, oh yeah, this is a sure fight, I'm not really sure. Unless you are horrendously overleveled. Which, good luck with that. Unlike Persona, this game really doesn't give you a way to get like a really easy experience. When you can just, like, you know, get one specific enemy and get like multiple, like, you know, multiple like points and, like, you know, multiple XP points. Which is again something that the sequel went much closer to Persona, that I would possibly call it a Persona ripoff. Though there are still some differences, but like the sequel is much more closer to a, and the remake that's much more closer to a standard JRPG turn-based combat than this game is. Especially the sequel. Which is why I don't like it very much. Because I actually enjoy how this game is like unique, how it tries to set itself apart. Okay, Gensuke almost died. No big deal, everything's fine. I need to cast Provoking Ender. Because I need to make sure that the enemy doesn't aggro onto my main character, which would be like very devastating. Like, since if you die, then there's no checkpoints, so yeah, you go back to the start of the dungeon, which not really great. I was waiting for with Naruko there because I didn't want the enemy to get like turn. Okay, I think if I'm correct, then there should be one more guardian and finally we can see the boss. Which, okay, he comes down. I need this one. And I have to be pre-buff for the boss, like there's no way I'm not gonna be. Like the... Okay. Like in my opinion, like I said, it's best to enjoy this game like when you are not over leveled. But once you are over leveled, you master the battle system everywhere. So like, you know, it's kind of like whatever, give or take. 69 hit rate, nice. Thanks. Okay, I need to make sure that I actually do. Kensuke's down, maybe? I don't know. We will see if he can. I think he can take it down. Okay. I'm gonna do one attack. Hopefully I don't get like. Oh, I got on a miss. That's really not. Like on the surface, like it just might seem that I'm just spamming like attacks, but I actually have to mix and match, like as you can see, according to any given situation. And like that. Like you don't get many attacks, like you know, but like you know the actual damaging attacks, but that's a little more than enough. Okay, cool. One more enemy, I think, then. Okay. I mean, I leveled up kind of hard, but let's see if the boss will. Let's see if the boss will be able to be hit down. Like, this is very sneaky because you can see, oh, they are like, you know, kind of like easy to hit enemies. This is gonna be easy, and then the boss just hits you so hard. And if MC dies, then you know, then the run is over. Hold on, I need to make sure I don't want to aggro any enemies. So just what did I say? Like if I do this, this is gonna be an accomplishment. Look, you can see how long is this taking and how dangerous this is. I'm really running out of the way to do commentary. I've commentated for like 12 hours now. Like you can tell that I was excited for this game so much. Whereas like when I was like doing the filler run with the remake, with great disdain for the remake, only doing it to showcase people how awkward and unneeded and low quality the remake was, you can tell that I'm really happy that I can showcase, you know, something really, you know, something actually that actually grinds. Void spin.
さあ始めよう
I'm gonna do the provoke. Like, I mean, you pretty much have to do the provoke strat, because if you don't, then your enemy is gonna focus on MC, and MC is not as tanky as Kensuke, so he's gonna probably die, and if he dies, then that's over. Like, you know, you have to do this thing all over again, and I'm gonna do that, because that would take so much time. So, you know. Did the enemy get provoked, please? No, he didn't. He didn't. Oh god, oh god, oh god. Ah, so bad. Catastrophe is really bad. That's a continuous damaging move. Kotono's probably dead. I would use the Astral, but they take so like. Kotono's dead. Yeah, he's dead. Good luck, Kotono. Hate this. I need to hit Kotono, which aggroes the. I can't heal Kotono with herself, because then she's gonna you know, then the enemy is gonna aggro onto her, and that's not what I want. Okay, let's just take it slow. God, look at my HP go. Look at my HP go. This is not good. This enemy is just so. I hate this enemy so much. Anyone that can do continuous attacks is like extreme, and I have defense on this. That's why I'm losing so much health. MC is important. MC is important. Like, I'm really just okay. Defense. Defense, okay. I need hit place, and hit this. Kensuke's gonna die. That's not good. It really sucks that this enemy doesn't have any attacks that you can actually damage. Which means I have to take this slow. I can't really go near the enemy because there's gonna be. Oh god. I don't want Kensuke to die. Because Kensuke is my beautiful. He has the he has the defense debuff. That's quote unquote wonderful. Like, I might risk that, just the healing with Kotono. I hope that Catastrophe Zone, like, oh my. He has 0 counterable attacks. 0. I just have to hope that I can windle. Okay, Kensuke. I don't want, like, you know, Naru, F. I need to go away and resurrect him Kensuke. Because without Kensuke I'm quite literally screwed. I will probably just like try to skedaddle from this fight if I need to. Like, any enemy that does like Doom Barrier is fine. Doom Barrier is actually the best attack the enemy could do. Because that means I can. Yeah, it is. It's and that's not even the main dish. Nice. That's not even the main dish. It gets so much worse. The boss I'm trying to beat is like basically as strong as every single one of those combined in a sheet of attack power. And the way that, like, imagine to fight with Wicked, but it's gonna be super annoying, like so much more annoying that like, you know, every single attack can kill you. Like, your only hope, if you really want to be it somewhat safe, and I'm saying somewhat very loose, is that if you get you know, Wicked, if you get Wicked like stuck out of bounds, if she's gonna like, you know, stuck, you know, because you know. Okay, cool. This is fine. Finally I got some opening. Finally. Okay. I'm gonna do soul echoes. Kensuke is still fine. I mean, the bonus dungeons are like, every single of the bonus dungeons is less difficult than this. Okay, fine. Okay, every single person is now fine. So I need to get Kensuke somewhere like really. By the way, he has a skill called Synchro, but the Synchro is just like raises enemy defenses. It's simple because the target sees, like, says enemy. So when Kensuke moves to the enemy gets buffed instead. Again, because it's like because the target is an enemy, so the buff goes to the enemy instead. It wasn't supposed to go, but probably, but you know. I don't like I know like they wanted to target the enemy, but I think it would have been better for this to be fixed, just to have like an, you know, without the buff, or just do a debuff on the enemy instead. That I would fix that, like, you know, this skill. I would just say debuff. You know, not raise your defense, but lower enemy defenses. And I would fix that skill because you know, because it's target enemy and it wouldn't buff the enemy and stuff. That's how I would like fix that if I could. But you know. Again, like you know, this game was kind of like really rushed out of the door because of the publisher. So I can't fault the development team for that. That they missed a spot. What's less forgivable is that like the sequel has the same issues. And the skill, like, you have way less skills. Like, there are fixed number of skills for each category, but there are still bugged skills. Just no one cared to fix that. And it would be probably an easy fix or something. I don't know how, like, the specifics, but I imagine it would be. Since there are like way less skills in the sequel. So it's like, you know. People even like reported it like for with like, you know, report bugs. This is not good though. Catastrophe units. Oh my god. Okay. Yeah, it's catastrophe. That means I. That's fine. And yeah, the enemy's gonna do, and yeah, probably just gonna go and heal the because and there's gonna be the Guardian, which the Guardian is like, I don't want to get close to the enemy. Like, Naruto has a skill that would probably help me out, but I just don't want to get close to the enemy for any reason, because I'm just scared that it would like you know, aggro the enemy onto, or like, you know, cause him to get like the multi-hit attack on. That's pretty bad, because like even like small amounts of damage can rack up pretty hard when it's like 5 to 6 each spin, and you can have like multiple of these. And then you don't account for the critical hits, like, you know, that can happen. I'm risking this. because I want. Okay, enemy is almost dead. Like, yeah, the NM students are like the, you know, the very high level enemies with there you go. And again, I'm not the best level for this, so that's why you see me. If I was like over leveled, then sure, this would be easier, but yeah, the enemy is down, but the enemy is down, but there's the attack still going on. Cool. And now I think the last one, and then we're gonna go to get the guardian. Oh. Or maybe it's like a second to last one. I don't know.
さっさと終わらせましょう。
Naruto needs to, like, I want to like, you know, make sure that no one else dies. This attack will hit, no? And the next turn we will get the purple. That should keep us safe. Like this enemy should be way less annoying to get through. Okay, what is that? I haven't seen this thing. I hope it's not anything like reflect damage. That would probably be very bad. Fine. As long as Kensuke is alive, I'm fine. I really want the enemy to get to risk 5, so I'm gonna start to look if I can do, like, if the buffs landed or debuffs landed. Yeah, and then I'm gonna do, okay, debuffs landed. One of them did, so I want to land this one. And then I'm gonna start the Angel Ascent spam and hope that some of these land. Because I'm mostly interested in risk. I mean, maybe they are bugged. I see the channel. Okay, I'm gonna risk this. Because the enemy is like focused. They might be bugged though. Okay, so I missed my chance to. Okay, fine. My defense, my offense is getting one. And then we're gonna find out that the boss is gonna be impossible to hit. And we're gonna cry collectively together. But we will see. Because yes, it's possible that the boss is gonna be impossible to hit, like the main boss. Because it's gonna be much higher level than we currently have, by like about like 10 levels. Again, it's not great. But yeah, this boss is much less annoying just due to the simple fact that the super boss, however, it's much more annoying in the simple fact that it spams bombs, and the bombs can't be blocked unless like Naruto's full scale barrier, and like you know, and like the bombs can be blocked, so your only hope is to tank the damage. And you probably won't tank the damage. Okay, I'm gonna get this one. Are you serious? Are you actually serious? Like, okay. No, that's heightened senses. Oh yeah, I do want heightened senses. I'm just like too cool, like too far away from the enemy. There we go. Because I need to be close to it. Okay. I didn't hit it, but it's fine. I'm gonna just go closer and hit that. Let's move the camera a little bit. Provoke. I just don't want to use Naruto's like, you know, other attacks because I really don't want accidentally to miss the risk attacks. Okay, as long as no on this one hits. Okay. Okay. Okay, cool. I did it. Okay, cool. I got the big attack off, which is nice. That's what I wanted. And I'm saying big attack with, you know, as you can see from the health, it's really not that big. It would do more damage if I was over like all those points. And I think I'm uncomfortably close. I need to just not be uncomfortably close. It would be much easier for me to YOLO this if I could actually save in this dungeon. But you know, I can't. I have to be really careful. I'm not redoing this by if I die, that's it. And then like this dungeon wasn't designed for barely enough level, it was designed for much higher level. And considering that this dungeon was like added as a late addition, I like they probably did not like test it very hard, but I think it's not that bad honestly, since you get like a lot of opportunities to grind. But like if you try to brute force it with lower level, it's you get situation like this where, you know, the main game is like really just, you know, beatable just fine, but when you go into this territory, it's okay, cool. Enemies down. I'm so like okay, and one more enemy there. It's the last one before the Guardian, and this one is also annoying. Because it has as you can see, the enemies have a different weapon type. This one can toss you into the air and do a bunch of nests. Therefore, it's advisable that you don't get hit by it. So I'm gonna just do provoke and let Kensuke tank the damage. Is like the safer option, and like it's pretty much my only option. Because considering what level I am, once the enemy is distracted, I'm gonna get Naruko and she's gonna spam some skills. I mean, like use some skills. I'm not gonna like spam them. I just need to make sure that because I want to get the enemy to. Okay. Okay. I'm scared. I want to get the. Yeah, this was not a good idea, but maybe if I can get this attack off, it's gonna be fine. That's fine. This is fine, by the way. Okay, cool. We might be actually be able to get to the boss whenever we'll be able to beat the bosses under the animatic dialogue. That's what I want to have for Naruko. These skills, because they once they hit, they increase risk like crazy. And I just need to be careful with that because I don't want the over damage the enemy with risks, because I need to make sure that the MC's ultimate hits. So okay, yeah, I have like a good accuracy for this enemy, so you can see 97%. That's like maximum that I can hit. I can say this. Okay, I'm gonna just do this one for a finish. I don't think. Okay, and there's gonna be one more guardian before the boss. Oh god, oh god, okay, MC has like the most damage. You don't want to see that. And also I was stunned, but I killed the enemy, so okay, the steel door has been opened. Thank god. Anyway, let's just go and open the door, which is like past these enemies, which I don't want to aggro. And then we're gonna collectively cry as we discover that we can't hit the boss. And we're just gonna have a good mad laugh. And then we're just gonna you know. Okay, now this is the guardian. Level 38. Venom, poison, and all of kinds of nasty effects await us. So I'm gonna say I'm gonna buff. And this is gonna be a nice testament, or like a kind of like a test of how we can expect the boss to be. Like I said, we might like find out that I'll be able to hit the boss. And yes, this boss is like important to beat. So let's just see. Okay, I still have a good accuracy. That's good. That's actually really good. That's good. That's actually really great to see. I don't know how my accuracy is gonna be against the boss though, but I'm gonna just like have this tuning pro, because this one in particular throws off all kinds of nasty status effects. You can't like go too far because there's like a radius that normal battles have. Boss fights don't have this radius. So I'm still in a circle in a way, but like you know, it's like you know, it's not like a physical circle. There's like a limit. I think it calculates that based on where the battle starts. So yeah, that's why I can't go across the room, even though I really would like to. And then it generates the circle, which, you know. Oh god, like, look at that damage. Oh, and so beautiful, isn't it? Half of my HP is gone. Half of my HP is completely lost. MC is gonna go first, sorry. I want to make sure that I don't. come on. Okay. Gensuke is poisoned, which is not great. And okay, I can like, okay, hold on. I think I can. Okay, I think I could, but the reason I don't want to is because of the simple fact that I don't want to hit by, like, the enemies are have comparatively low HP. But what makes them difficult is the various gimmicks that we have. Kotono's dead, by the way. So that's not great, obviously. But don't worry, the boss will be even worse. Don't worry about that. If you thought this is like really, you know, bad, it is. It's horrid. I'm gonna try to resurrect Kokono if I can. Gensuke can hopefully survive. I'm saying hopefully. I probably need to change positions right now. Oh god, this is awful. Look at how wonderfully Gensuke's how wonderfully Gensuke's health just goes down the drain. Look at how my SP is just completely busted now. Kotono, please, resurrect Kensuke. I need a lifeline, please. I want Kensuke alive. Oh god. Okay, I think I'm gonna do headbutt stance. Before the enemy does something stupid, I'm just gonna roll the RNG over. Like hopefully I will. Okay. Okay. Bonk. Okay, I'm too far away. I might miss my chance. Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Hopefully, if this hits, I'm kind of like screwed. Okay, cool. This is fine. I don't. I have no hope for this, guys. Oh come! Oh no! 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 Oh my god! Holy shit! No, please! I made a mistake. Oh. Oh come on! Don't let it end like this. I beg of you. I beg of you. No! Don't! Okay, cool. Okay, cool. Naruko died. It's fine. We're gonna wait here if we needed to. It's fine. We're gonna like, you know, wait until, you know. Okay, cool. We're gonna wait until we can, like, you know. I don't really care about anyone else than MC. Okay, cancel. We beat it. I need to wait until the status effect wear off. Otherwise I'm completely fucked. We unlocked the door. Let's just stand here and wait for the health to recover. I need some kind of breather. you know, we are in front of the door. Just need to make sure until the poison. I mean, I can go like with the poison. I think I have like. I think. Hold on. Okay, it's fine. I'm really okay. So the HP regen goes up. Can I do the HP regen? It's not HP regen. Let's show go. Okay, it's not good. Let's go. Do you have this? No, I can't because it's like area of effects. Fine. It's not. It's not. I'm probably gonna regret this, but I think I need to get ready. Like I'm not gonna delay the anyway. I'm not gonna die. The poison's gonna be fine. So hold on. Finally, we reached the boss. And then we gonna cry. Then we gonna see that we're not gonna hit it. Hello everyone, as always, I see you're getting along. Maria, wicked. You little, is this very well the entire time? Do you wanna fight? We'll fight you. I'm so glad I was admitted into such a lovely class. Everyone is so nice to me. Wicked-san, she's acting strange. Yeah, she's not real. It seems a lot like image of her remains, just how it was with Mew. They were like like, you know, character scenarios with Mew that you could like interact with, but they don't do anything. They just follow reasons. So this is what she looked like in the past. You two are perfect for each other. It makes me jealous. It doesn't seem like talking to her matters. Man, she'd totally be my type if this is how she was all the time. Bummer. I understand you. Please, don't look at me. Please don't look at me with such eyes. And yes, this boss has a complete set of voice lines, which suggests she was supposed to be a party member. Then she was supposed to betray you, but that got cut due to time, most likely. So she has like a full set of voice line as a party member. So she was supposed to be in the party, and then she was supposed to, like, you know, betray you. And some of the voice lines got reused for this boss fight, so I hope you're gonna enjoy her voice, because it's amazing. She's acting strange. Hey, what did you do? And she has like 3 different weapon types: Thorn Spear, Shonen Dolls, Saw, and her bombs. She can use them all at the same time. Welcome to Lost Soul Maria Mizuguchi, the ultimate boss fight in this game. If we can hit her, we have a chance. If we can't, then this is where the speed runs. Hey, she's attacking everyone. Watch out. She is 11 levels higher. So she can like wipe every single person with a single bomb. I'm not joking. Once the bomb goes off, I will most likely be dead, even with the buff stuff. My hit rate is fine. How much health does she have? Just casually 229,169. Nice. And that's just the normal version. That's not the higher level version, which I would have to grant like 10 hours. So yeah, I need the luck what I can get, and if I died, it's over. Let's begin then. Okay, I have my buffs up. I will start with. I need Kensuke like to get her out of everyone. If she gets stuck somewhere, I'm gonna be glad. She is not easy by any means. Yeah, like that's 3 hits. So I need to make sure that I... Okay, oh my god, this might be... Okay, cool. Okay, fine. I need to buy... Again, you're not supposed to be... Okay, fine. I'm fine. I'm gonna... heal myself. I probably will die. I need Kensuke immediately to do like a provoke. Otherwise, I'm just completely screwed. I'm probably okay. How was my 18%? 18% by the way, without buffs. Good. So it's probably gonna be hopeless, but I'm just simply too low of a level for it. That's 18% of a chance that I hit a projectile, by the way. In Naruto, normally the attack has like 97. It's 65. Because I'm just like really... Okay. I'm just like really on the level for this. I would have to grind for like 2 more hours. Don't die in between. And then I would have much more of a chance, but I'm gonna try. Until they stop me, I'm gonna try. Unless the MC is gonna get completely screwed. Which I'm not gonna try to make it happen, but she might like just do that. And it's over. It's over. I hope that you are happy. So the speedrun just was a failure. I was too level for her. She has like multiple bombs, and I didn't have you know, enough level. I mean, how much time do we have? I can pull up the save file at least to showcase this. But I will need another hour. How much time do we have? I can pull up a save file that's grinded enough. But like the speedrun is over as it is. I will have to grind for like 2 more hours. More than an hour. Okay, cool. So I'm gonna showcase the fight, but without the raised levels. And I will need like an hour to get through it. So, oh, thank you. Thanks, PPG. Nice to see you here. Yeah, this dungeon is not 3 hours. Do you want me to do the ultimate challenge with the prepared save file? I have a prepared save file that grinded enough. Do you want me to do that, the ultimate challenge that's gonna have like a really tough fight, like hour and a half? Do you want me to do that if I have like 3 hours? I'm gonna just pull up my prepared save file. I have it backed up. So let me just... You can stop the timer, by the way, for the legit speed. Then I just gonna do the showcase, or you can time it. You know, you might time it like anew. Okay, so let me pull up the save file, and I'm gonna do it. So let me just mute the capture card. And I'm just gonna pull up the save file. So the speedrun is over. I'm gonna like, you know, mute this and give you this nice little image. I'm gonna talk I'm gonna talk over this, don't worry. So muting my capture, and then I'm gonna like hopefully, okay, let me just okay, how can I do this? I would need to go to game capture setup. I probably will just quickly do that because I need to swap to a scene. There we go. Let me just do that real quick. So I'm gonna you know, just like do the, there we go, and let me just pull the save file while we wait. So I'm gonna back up this run for posterity. I'm gonna back up all of the saves I made. Okay, let's see. Do I still have mic on? Okay, I do. So I'm gonna pull all of the, you know, just gonna back up the save file so that I have let me just back up. I don't know where do I back this up, but I think I'm just gonna back this up here to save slot 8. Let me cancel that. So okay, let's see. Yeah, I think I'm gonna back this run to here, so I have like a memory, and then I'm gonna pull my prepared save file that I pulled, and we're gonna showcase the full fight. Restore save data from slot 9. There we go. Confirm. I'm gonna check if it's like the right save file before I pull the window. It's gonna take a while, but I'm just gonna check if it's the right save file, and if it is, I'm gonna just get the. I actually wanted to showcase this really badly last time, and I couldn't, and now you see why. Because this dungeon is brutal. So okay, let me just pull this really. Let me just pull this really quickly and to see if I can actually just touch. No, fine. And then just gonna see if I have the right save file, and if I do, I'm gonna just pull the capture back up. So this is not a legit run anymore, but it's for a showcase. And it's 3 hours. It's gonna be fine. That's not gonna, like, I'm leveled enough, like I said, but let's see if I actually have the right save file before I just pull this up. Don't make a fool of myself. Okay, seems that's looking good. Okay, let's see. I think it is. Yeah, this is from the. Let's see. I think this might be the first. Like, I'm leveled enough and I have the raised levels. I think I just need to check that it's actually true. And I'm gonna, you know, pull this save file back up and get the capture. Let's see. Is it the? Okay, let me check if it's like the raised digihead levels one. I think it might have been actually, because I actually backed this up before I did that. Digihead level, I think it might be. No, don't restore levels. I think it's. I'm gonna check the enemies if they are. I think they might be. Yeah. It's level 16. I'm level 43, and I check if it's actually the first time I get. Okay. Alright, cool, it's the right save file. I'm pulling the footage back up. It's the right save file. Let me just do it from the Vita screen. Here we go. So I checked it. It should be the right footage. So let me just pull it back up. Background image to the background. Let's just put it back. Capture core audio. And yeah, there we go. And I need to pull back down Sure, there we go. And then I'm gonna just do the is everything seen correctly now? It should be. It should be. So I'm gonna just check if it's 2.5 hours. Okay. Okay, so everything good now? Can you see everything? Is it okay? It should be, but I'm checking if it actually is. Like if there's not like answer in the chat, I'm gonna yes, okay, looks fine. Nice. Okay, cool. Let's do it. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. This is like a 30-hour save file. This is basically like me taking DNA percent and grinding until I'm leveled enough. Tell me if the sound is fine. Should be. Restored. Oh, Aquiria, I love you. Anyway. Is the sound fine? I think it should be, but I need to make sure. I'm seeing it in OBS. I'm assuming it is. Let's continue. Yeah, okay, cool. I'm fine. Okay. So yeah. So this is 30-hour save file that I prepared in September. Over the course of like multiple days. Anyway, this is my party now. It's significantly more leveled. You know. And let me check my skill. I mean, yeah, this seems fine. Yeah, this seems like everyone is just... Yeah. Kensuke doesn't have everything, but Kensuke doesn't need everything. Attack power, no. No. And like if I don't know if I did the causality link for my party members, but I don't. Okay, yeah. Open the door. Let's do it, guys. Let's do it. Like, I think I tested this one, you know, otherwise I wouldn't have saved it before. So, are you ready for another, like, 2.5 hours of pain? I am. Again, this is exclusive to this version of the game. The remake doesn't have it. I said that many times, but yeah. Okay, cool. Let me just buff myself. Like, I'm just leveled enough that I can like hit and survive the onslaught. If I'll be able to beat it, I don't know. I don't really know that it's gonna, if it's gonna be possible, but I'm gonna try my hardest. So we debuff. I'll try to debuff right now. Probably should have just done the... Here we go. Yeah, like, the levels are now fine. As you can see, I have 97% for it. Like I said, you were not supposed to, you know, do this dungeon unprepared, like, you know, insufficiently level like this, but
見せて手加減はなしだ。
okay.
覚悟してください。
This fight's gonna go much quicker. Whenever the boss will go, well, I don't know. Like you can see that the enemy is almost dead now.
外さない。
Like I said, it's important. Like your stats are important, and the level difference between you and the enemy. So you know. Okay, do I have? Yeah, I do. There we go. Let's look at Kotono's like barrage of shots. There we go. First enemy done. Okay, we need to see Kotono's like barrage again. Again, because you know, for the combo system they actually reset the enemy position so you get rackable combos. This is not a mistake by me. This was very deliberate. Another one of the things that the remake removed for some reason. You know, the combo system, so that you don't really have to just do well, because you know the game doesn't really grade you in a meaningful way. In fact, I would argue it does nothing for your like for like in the remake, it does nothing for your like level and such. It just completely like pointless. Whereas here it actually affected like EXP, and I think, don't quote me that, I think it affects also the loot drop chance. But I'm not sure on that.
覚悟してくれ。これで決める。
Speaking of which, I'm gonna tell you how this game actually, you know, deals with the encounters, like how they are made. So the encounters in this game are made like really in a really interesting way, and it's like actually pretty genius, and it probably saved a lot of development time. So when you are supposed to fight a boss in a boss arena, the boss arena has like the music ready. You know, so like if you have the oh good, you know, it has the music ready. It's like, you know, completely you know, prepared for you, and it has the boss. The boss is also loaded. Whenever you trigger a specific story flag, which I don't know if it's like before the cutscene that shows like, you know, you need to fight the musician, or if it's after. Then the game sets like a flag which says, you know, there's gonna be a fight in this arena, and after this fight concludes, which has to conclude by you know, like beating the enemy, because they also have a mechanism, as you saw, that the bosses have in a like flag that says them that they are inescapable. So you can like just choose the escape command and escape. Then like, you know, then you basically go to the next story flag. If you got to the boss without the required story flag, you could beat the boss. It would like conclude, but you wouldn't be able to progress the story. So like, you know, they can have like bosses ready in the boss rooms, but like until you activate that specific flag, you can't really progress the story. And it's really like tightly like oh gosh, see, even with this level it's dangerous. So like you know, so unless you act specific flags in specific order, which is like, you know, then you can't really progress. So even if you could like go like to some place, or like get out of the school early, it wouldn't do anything because the flag hasn't been activated. So like you could if you went out of the school before like the first boss is concluded, you could just like not go to the next dungeon at all. So you know, it's a very, so that's why, you know, there are like not really any skips kind of like possible, because you actually have to follow the story in the specific order. And they made sure of that in the library dungeon, where if you don't activate a specific, like, you know, cutscene with the Naruto, then the door will be locked even if you get the key. Only after you get the key and the story flag, the door unlocks. So you can't really, like, this is not like Ocarina of Time or Majora's Mask where you can like skip and like the flags are always active. No, one flag is loaded and the other, like the other one is deloaded. So yeah, and the flag that stores if a fight is in progress is like stored in a save file. So you know, yeah, like when there's like a flag like a required story fight, for example, then you know, it doesn't matter what fight that is, as long as it's a fight. So if you like removed all of the flags making the bosses like inescapable, then you can just escape from boss fight and the game would see, oh yeah, the fight has concluded. You can move on with the story. Like, just the fact that they can even create mini bosses this way, just by having the enemy have a flag that says, you know, you can escape from this fight, and that way they created like a, you know, guardian of a specific area, which with no really, you know, with no really trouble. So they can have like these very like, hold on, really, come on, really, come on, not counterburst, please. So yeah, I just found this really interesting, like, what is Caligula effect? I would show you. I don't know if the manual would show, but let's see. Can I open the manual? No, I can't. Sorry, I can't. There's like a page in the manual that explains this, but basically, the manual states that it's like something that you're not meant to see. And that's like, you know, but like the desire to see it anyway. And it's actually from the movie Caligula. You know, that the director got the idea. Okay, Deborah. So yeah. In Japan it's called like Caligula, just simply Caligula. That's why the enemies have like the Roman helmets and yeah. Yeah. Alright. Okay. Alright, yeah. It is you know, named after the movie. And you know, for the fact that you shouldn't see something. So yeah, like which is why the situation with this game really frustrates me, because this game used to have, like, as you can see, this game was pretty unique, and the remake actually got rid of almost everything that made it interesting. So, you know, that's why it kind of frustrates me that I have to say this is not in the remake like 90% of the time. Because it's true, it's basically, like, for those that haven't heard me talk about, it's basically like GTA Definitive Edition kind of situation. Publisher wanted to save money, and the director didn't care about, like, you know, if the, like, about the gameplay too much. So he was like willing to go with whatever plan the publisher had to go through, and the publisher decided it would be much cheaper to, you know, instead of telling the origin developers to make a remaster remake, they just got a developer that haven't developed any games, like fully fledged games on their own yet. They were like doing mobile games and like assistant work for other titles. Then and like they said that, you know, do you want to remake this game? And they said yes. It was their first like, you know, big project that they worked on, and it really shows. The remake has like really bleak visuals, a lot of omissions, namely this dungeon we are like doing here. And it doesn't have chasing enemies and so on and so on. It's like a lot of things have been left out. But you know, they added some certain additions like new story beats, because even though the story beats are not really well implemented, they actually stick out like a sore thumb. But you know, they even changed like some of the cutscenes around, because they just couldn't be bothered to make a new animated cutscenes for them. Like anime cutscenes, and the anime cutscenes were done by 32 people at a Japanese college instead of like you know, studio with some experience like it was the case in the original game. Again, I think it was because it was cheaper, honestly. I don't think it was like made with the intent that they wanted to improve on this. Because if they wanted to improve on this, why the chasing enemies were left out in the remake when they clearly were possible in the original game? Why they are just back in the sequel? Why you know, why was like removed all of the interesting like risk reward mechanics that this game had, and replaced it with like nothing, which it's kind of like, you know, there's no risk reward mechanics in the remake. And really, like even the sequel goes out of its way to just like remove any risk assessment on the part of the player. And you know, that's fine. Like if you enjoy that sort of thing, that's fine. But I wouldn't classify it as better necessarily. You know, it's just like kind of really weird to see that you play the remake and you see like the clearly downgraded visuals. Like, you know, they are like kind of like a stock. You know, they just like took the assets from this game and just ran them through Unreal Engine, and that's the extent that they did on the assets. They look really awkward, they don't look really polished, but again, the publisher tasked the developer to do like the remake in like 2 years, and they actually gave them the rights to do the remake before the first game was even being completely like fully realized. That's why the remake has like certain additions missing that were in the original game already present, and it's just basic effects. And the most, you know, you can see how cheaply the remake was made was in the cutscenes. Really, they look really awkward and like bad. And in one case, it just like really breaks the continuity. I really should stop using Kotono's like you know, because you know, it's nice of an effect, I like it, but you know, it really just like wastes a little bit more time than I would like. But yeah, like this game is way more flashy than the remake. And you know, the intent was to make it like some sort of like anime fight, like, you know, like you see fights in anime like over the top and just super amazing. The remake like neutered most of this, and I'll just like go away. It's going well, by the way. I think we might be fine. We might do the boss. I don't know if we're gonna beat it necessarily, because it's gonna still be, you know, up in the air, but at least we are not under level for this. Okay, I need to make sure that I escape action. And yeah, I know that I'm sounding like a broken record, but I'm just repeating that for people who joined in and stuff. And why I like the original game so much more. Like the remake is fine, but you know, it's definitely not better like the original. And you know, it's like, you know, it's kind of funny because the original was made by 48 people, and like the employees and you know, that were working on the remake was like, they were like more employees, and but because they were given like a really small budget and a tight deadline, which was like also the case for this game, but this game was made by people who already had like a base, already knew how to program, you know, games, fully fledged titles. They knew how to do multi-platform titles. Then it really shows that they had more experience than people that worked on the remake. And, you know, like there's only one reason that they might opt to do a new studio for the remake, and the answer is like they wanted to save money on this. I don't know if it was because of the Western reception, or if it's like if in Japan it was like, you know, if in Japan the reception wasn't too great either, that they didn't want to contact the original developer, so if they couldn't. But it's clear from the end product that like, you know, the game really just suffered for it. And you know, at least giving GTA Definitive some credit, it actually plays, from what I've seen, very similarly to the original GTA. So there's that. The remake for this game actually changed the battle system, like to the point of being unrecognizable, and it removed kind of like the strategic element to it, which, you know, it's kind of like half of what made this game so interesting. Like, not a bad game, but not like necessarily improved. It would be a good game if it was like not a remake of this. That's what I say. I would enjoy it. I would enjoy the game. But it's just really hard to look at this and then look at the remake where all of you do is just like spam one attack. It is so bad they had to invent like, hey, you die in 2 hits difficulty to make this balanced, and it is a really atrocious balance. Comparatively, if you see, like, this game actually tried so hard to actually have like a really, you know, even progression, so you don't have to stop and hold the pace with grinding too much, really. And you can like just like beat the enemies at like a steady pace, and you won't be under leveled, and you don't have to like hold your story experience, which I think works really well. Yeah, they did include in one of the later updates and beginner difficulty, which kind of like simplified the mechanics just because for the people that didn't want to delve into more of the intricacies, which, you know, I don't think it's like too complicated, but I'm not gonna argue over difficulty, especially since like I know that the normal difficulty was how this game was designed to be played. You know, because it was the first difficulty before they patched to the beginner difficulty. And yeah, that's okay. I'm actually not really happy about how like slowly I'm doing this fight. I mean, it's much better than previously. Come on. I really just am trying to make this super quick and really I just hope I don't make any mistake. How much? Okay, couple more, and then we're gonna go to the second floor. Okay, there we go. Let me just be very careful. I'm gonna go like counterclockwise. It's a claw hammer. I couldn't do anything. Just... Okay, I mean that was a little bit unfair. Okay, I really don't want to lose this, so let me just do. Okay, I'm gonna like, okay, defense, headbutt, and like let me just do this. At least I should go into the to the boss much quicker. Okay, cool. Yeah, you can see how. Okay, I'm gonna do Cotono's Angel Ascend as much as I can. I mean, I described the remake as like, you know, imagine if you went from chess to tic-tac-toe. And you know, that's basically how can I describe the remake of this game. And you have no idea how I wanted to showcase this. I'm really risking it at this point now. Should probably heal. But at least the boss fights are going much quicker now. Oh, hate cannon. I think I seriously I don't have it. It's fine. It's fine. Like this is fine. But yeah, so excited. I really wanted a redemption after the last like run that just wasn't going well. And even though today I had like some bad RNG, it overall went much better than I expected. Okay, a couple more and we're gonna go to the second floor. Hopefully we're not gonna get ambushed. So it feels like basically. Okay. So we're gonna hopefully go much quicker now. Like I said, it's not this boss that's like these bosses that are the problem. It's the boss that's after those. Yeah, you can see that my hit rate is much better now. That's like a max hit rate, by the way. 97% is the max. The remake has like 95% hit rate. So the remake has a slightly worse hit rate than this game, but not by much. I mean, this is such a pretty game to look at. It might be overwhelming at first glance, but it's just a really cool looking game. And most of the time, it doesn't have that many issues with like the frame rate. Only specific areas, and if you like have like a particle effect when it's your turn, then the game struggles kind of badly. But it's not a 60 FPS game by any means, but it's trying its best. And again, the Aquaria was capable of doing an enhanced remake if they were given a chance. Like they did one for their one of their Sword Art Online games for Namco Bandai, and that's like you know, the same kind of deal that the remake of this game had to do. It had female protagonists, new dungeons. You know, even the first game. The first game and the sequel were like lumped together. It was like a true definitive edition. So, and like I said, I yet to play it, but you know, just from what I've read and seen, it definitely seemed like a, you know, remastered done right. Like it's not. Okay, cool. Just fine. Just battling two enemies, no big deal. Yeah, if you want to see a chiller and the sequel is pretty chill. Past the first boss and the, like, aside from the first boss and the last boss, every single boss will just fall into like one tone. Some of the bosses don't even get like, you know, to get to do an attack. So I actually forgot what kind of like attack the bosses use, because I just, you know, I know how to destroy them really fast, and that's and it's kind of cheap, and if you don't use the, you know, overpowered game mechanics, then the game is pretty much unfair, and like, you know, it's like it's really not fun. So it's like, from that I just, you know, see that like the game is really badly balanced. Because you're gonna struggle so much in the sequel if you not use the, you know, the overpowered mechanics the game gives you. I know from experience. So, you know, because the game wasn't made with the consideration of not using, you know, the mechanics to its fullest that it has. And so the design choices that are like a problem in the sequel don't get addressed because they are not important. Because if you just use the overpowered mechanics, then there are no issues at all. They only start to appear once you don't use the overpowered. You know, compared that to this game, you get really strong, but even if you do get strong, you still can die really quickly if you're not careful. And I think that like that shows that they really wanted to balance this game, you know, like without resorting to make like characters like, you know, super overpowered or anything. And I really do respect. Because like there's a difference between, you know, make you powerful and make you like so powerful that you just skip the game. And you don't even have to like, you know, do anything special in the sequel to do it. It's basically so bad that the game is basically laughing at you, punishing you for not breaking it. Like to the point that it's not enjoyable anymore. Because the design just doesn't allow for it. Especially on the higher difficulties. Like I said that before in this speedrun, but if you have to limit the player like the remake does, because you are worried that the player might break the content too quickly, then, you know, you did bad balance. Because this game doesn't have like so many artificial limits that would, you know, limit you. You have to, you can only use this skill if you level X or Y or Z. You know, it just gives you the tools that you need. Only you have like it gives you a set of tools, and it's up to you how you spend your resources to acquire those tools. The sequel doesn't really want you to think of anything complicated, so the skills are learned automatically. And they are also skills that 100% hit and they are pretty strong, and they have practically zero downsides on some of the characters. Therefore, I concur that the balancing is really bad. Just because the mechanics are not balanced, and the characters are not balanced enough for it to be fun to try to swap them out and try a different though this game actually does have thing where if you don't use a character in a party, they don't get experience, and if you are under level 10 the enemy, your accuracy and hit rate is practically nothing. So this is a little bit of a double-edged sword, but which I would probably solve if I could fix this. That background characters do get EXP, but they don't some EXP, but they don't get skill points. So you don't break the unlock progression. So that's how I would fix that. So that you can actually have characters and you are encouraged to swap them out and try different combinations of characters. Because as it stands now in this game, you have to commit to your team. Because it has both catch up EXP and EXP scaling, so if you fight enemy that's way stronger, then you don't get the hit rate to hit it. But if you fight enemy that's about the same level as you, or lower level than you get practically zero, practically really small base EXP, which it's basically amounts to nothing. So that's the only thing that I would, having MC die and be game over, it's fine. I could make a case for that it's not really that great of a design, but I do think it works well in this game too. But yeah, so, that would be the only two things that I would actually change. And probably just replace the board reward, board hunting with something more accessible, so you can try the bonus dungeons without grinding a single word or needing a spreadsheet. So yeah. I really don't think that you should need a spreadsheet to experience all of the content in a game. And that's the only three things I would actually change, but I would keep the core battle system the same. Because it actually is fun, and what is there that really works really well. But no, the remake just replaced that with nothing really substantial. So you just press one attack and the enemies just die. Which you can do here too, but you also have to grind, which is also really difficult. So yeah. Especially the post-game dungeons. Hold on. So yeah. Hold on, please. There we go. No. Oh my god. MC my okay, I probably should heal that. Even at the cost of defense down on my healer. So I probably will. There we go. Yeah, defense down by 25%. So, so that's a risk reward. Okay, let's just, I still have a good accuracy. This is good actually. That means I'm sufficiently leveled and I have sufficient equipment to actually, hit the enemies reliably. Even Kensuke is sufficient level. Which means it's gonna be much safer. I mean that's like one of the you know downsides of the characters being too powerful is that they go into risk break and you miss your chance to get the ultimate attack, which would kill the enemies quicker, but you know. I'm honestly a huge fan of games that give you the tools you need and you can just like, they don't like, restrict you much. And they just let you deal with the situation in whatever way you desire. I actually do enjoy this game design much more than a game that handholds you just in case you might get challenged and stuff. So okay, hold on. Because you can unlock with skill points any skill that you have the points for, and if you play the games like in a very smart way and don't let like party members die and actually chain the battle system and everything well, you get like more points which you can then spend on unlocking more skills. And the game, it doesn't say you can't unlock this skill because you are too low of a level. They even scatter some skill points in the overworld and just like hey, this is a reward for you that you were like exploring and stuff. I think it's really cool that the game just has like confidence in itself and doesn't look down on the player and handholds them in case they might be challenged and they might find anything too hard. Oh my god, okay, cool. Let me just quickly go here because that would, okay, I'm gonna cancel that, that's fine. I'm gonna heal myself really quickly because I don't really like MC being in a half HP, that's so bad. I have transmutescence, so I'm gonna risk that. Transmutescence, like I alluded to before, is a skill that halves your user's HP to fully restore any target allies. It's like kind of not recommended to use on the caster because you would just have your HP for no reason. Hello, browser. If I'm pronouncing your name correctly. It's going fine. Yeah, it's going fine. We are doing the ultimate challenge bonus content here. I'm almost like at the boss again, so hopefully we... Alright. Glad you're enjoying. So yeah. I honestly really was excited for this, not just because of the nice music, but because of how beautiful this game looks on, on the Vita, and how like, over the top the fights are, and how like everything just like even is fun to do. And that was my motivation to actually submitting this again. This game is hard-ish. But it doesn't give you like anything for free, but I think the layout is fine. You know, personally. I mean, I didn't make the layout, so I'm just happy that I can like, you know, showcase this game here on this channel. I really don't want to fight these enemies, honestly. I just want to hope. Come on, game. Don't do this to me. 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 I just want to finish with an epic boss kill. There we go. Anyway, Okay, I can't lock. Come on! Please, let me escape. I want to showcase this boss fight. Please, I need to kill like 3 more bosses before this door opens. Please, 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 let me do that. Let me do that. Game, please. You were so nice to me early game. Why you have to be like this, please? Please don't. My God, I need to counter this. Please let me escape. Oh my God, there's like more enemies now. There we go. Thank you, game. Okay, cool. Okay, another enemy here. Yeah, the more annoying one. I'm gonna probably do the concussion strats on this. Yeah, definitely concussion strats. I'm gonna get like my buffs. I have no SP. Concussion strats. Yeah, I don't want Naruto to just die like immediately from this awful. Okay, this is not good, but I have like healing skills, so I can just heal. This is a little bit bad because like healing attracts more of like healing attracts enemies. Whoever heals like attracts, you know, attracts like make sure to we go. I need to debuff the enemy. Did I debuff the enemy? I did not. And I can be like, why doesn't this enemy die faster? I mean, that's why if you get like really overpowered, you just forget to debuff. Because you know, you just don't like really need to, even though it would go quicker if you did. Getting like overpowered makes you a little bit like, you know, cocky and careless and reckless. I hate this so much. Oh my god, this enemy, I really hate. Ah. Oh god, oh god. I hate this. I mean, we have to be nice to our robot overlords. Yeah. Only if the bots are nice then. Alright, cool. Now it's gonna get much, like, you know, now it's gonna get better. Because I get, okay, let me just do, I can do transmutations on Gotama. Probably, yeah. That was like a bot. That was kind of like a bot behavior, yeah. I would recommend because they had like a really just like random stuff crazy. Like spaced on each. You know, like they were like the messages were like spaced apart from each other, like in a weird ways. Yeah, probably. Though I don't really want like to make fun of these people who, you know, speak this way, but yeah. I need to get defense down if I don't have it. Cool. Oh no, not assault rate. Okay, assault rate's fine. As long as... Did I debuff? Yeah, I did. So it's literally just my... Oh my god, really? It's so nice to have Kensuke actually do stuff. Oh come on, I really want to make sure that... Okay, okay, fine. As long as this, as long as I can. I need to move. There's a wall in the way. Come on! I want to get to the boss already. Don't be like this game. Okay, okay. At least I'm not dying, which could change. I'm not invincible. But like, you know. Just like this, I got like... What is... I want to get the... I want to get... Okay, not here. Do here. Oh my god, yeah, it's a bot. That's the same conversation, it's a bot.
行くぞ。これで最後。覚悟してくれ。
準備 OK。 カップルはいい？たっぷり打ち込んであげる。これで
行きますよ。
上出来ね。
決めます。覚悟してください。
Okay, cool. Boss down. I mean, the bot could at least be like, you know, at least could be more polite. But you know, I'm yeah, because if the you know if the because if it wasn't a bot, it wouldn't like start the conversation again. Okay, I'm gonna try to. That's a doom barrier. That's fine. As long as the enemy doesn't do anything, it's fine. I was waiting for the link to my. Wanna become famous? Yeah, I know these words. Yeah. Oh, but they started to become more polite. It's fine, I guess.
全力で行くぞ。とどめ。影もよしだ。
Oh god. Oh god. I don't even want to know. Repeat chat. Oh yeah, that's an Hazan. 65,373. Gosh. Oh, okay, we have the seal door opened. Let's do the Guardian, and finally, the moment you've all been waiting for. The most difficult fight in the entire game, exclusive to this version. Which, you know, was made by hardworking 48 developers. Everyone's from the sound designer to the composer to all of the different, contractors for the music. Everyone deserves an applause. What a beautiful little game. Oh yeah, oh wow. That seems pretty risky. You know, that seems pretty you know. But you know, I'm not judging. Oh. Okay. Are you ready for the boss? We are gonna be ready for it soon enough. Are you guys ready? I didn't want to celebrate just yet, but you know, it's gonna come really soon. As soon as the enemy yeah. I mean, they try to be normal, right? So Also the name. Yeah. Respect all the caps. Yeah. Oh gosh. I honestly even like had a dream once that someone leaked the source code for this game so they can make a proper PC port. And you know, people can make like 60 FPS and stuff. And that was one of my dreams. If I could say, wish for something, with ask for a wish for the for from you, I would be, please show me your coding secret, because I would love this be on PC and stuff. Okay, let me just are you ready? We are about to engage for with the boss. Okay, we have a bunch of skills to redeem, so do we have anything else to spend on? We do. It's cool. So let's spend the points. Oh yeah, we have passives now. Like there's a lot of like over 500 passives. Let's do it. Let's just get all of the cool skills. So Grand Pierce, Slash, and Strike Resistance. I wonder where I heard that before. Yeah, this is one of the remnants from Persona. I'm gonna like get one. I don't think I'm gonna use it, but oh no, I'm gonna get this one. Okay, cool. So we are ready. Let's do it. Let's go and meet the boss again and see if we can beat it. Let's see. This is gonna be a long fight. So hello Maria again. I'm ready. I'm ready for you this time. So this is a soul remnant of Maria. She is very strong. She has like three different weapon types, and she is very she can use all of the 3 weapon types at once. He also like glitches when she speaks to show how like broken the remnant is. So let's see. It's okay. We have now much more much better hit rate now. So we need to debuff first, and then we gonna do the Kensuke strength. And I will be healing with him. And increasing MCs. This is not really like a sure fight. So I hope that I'm gonna be able to. I mean, I don't think it's that complex, honestly. It looks complex, but it's not really. It's just not simplistic. But like once you get into it, then it's like then you don't really. It just like leads more towards a strategy than like just like mindless attack spam, which I do appreciate. I mean, funny we should mention that is that like the writer for this game was one of the writers was Tadashi Satomi of the Persona 2. And it has some elements from Persona, but it's pretty much its own thing. Also, bomb is gonna explode, and I don't like that. I need to make sure that Naruto gets the heck out of here. You know, so okay. To make sure that I stand away from this. I mean, yeah, they are, but like they have, it has some elements that they borrow from Persona, but they try to add, like, you know, differentiate. Like this game, at least, not like the remake or the sequel, is trying to differentiate itself from Persona by having a, you know, couple of really small but neat additions to help with like world building and stuff. But yeah, you can see that it has like some elements from it, but that's not necessarily a bad thing, you know. Like I said, this game is much more methodical, and you know, it actually like mixes like the turn-based with action-based like combat rather well. That's why I'm so happy to you know, and yeah, look at how you know, like lower of like this boss has like 300 HP, 300,000 HP, I should say. So we will be here for a while. Our main strategy for this is gonna be having Kensuke here, provoke the boss, and then just turtle itself up. And I'm just gonna be like, you know, I mean, this game has like a really nice art and visual design, which is sadly not true for the remake. And the sequel is nice, but it's just not as like flashy. Like this game tried to like emulate, or I don't know if emulate is like I mean, this is basically the kind of game that you just pop in once in a while, go do a couple of battles, and then just like, you know, or just like get through the story or half of the story and just like put it away. And it's definitely like a minimalistic kind of game made by a very small team, but or a rather small team, but you know, they put a lot of thought into it, and they try to make something unique from familiar game mechanics. That's one other aspect of this game that I really do enjoy, is that, you know, you have seen these mechanics like all of them in some shape or form in other games, but the way that they are like, you know, put together, they really create this interesting mix. It's like a fun fact that this game was made, you know, with like, this game is about people being trapped, you know, it was like made with people who like create Sword Art Online games, and Sword Art Online is about people trapped in a virtual world and trying to get out. This game is about people trapped in the virtual world and they try to get out. It was localized by Atlas, you know, the ones that made Persona 2, and you know, it probably was a little bit weird that they were tasked to do, you know, localize the game that Shisatami helped go right. But like, and also, you know, it was like published by Sega, who owns the, you know, the Project Diva, like Hatsune Miku, you know, brand with Pia Pro. So, you know, it's just like this perfect blend of things that just like that created this perfect storm of like a unique game that sadly the remake and the sequel, you know, just made it less unique, to the point it's like not really, it's a far cry from what is once was, you know. I mean, it is, but it's like the good kind of view. Like, it's very easy to well, very easy to like pick up and play once you understand the combat system, and that's not really that difficult. The main gimmick is that you counter attacks, and you know, need to pay attention to debuffs and buffs, and all of this is happening in real time, but it also has like a turn system. But like it's really difficult to explain in words, but you know, once you've seen a couple of fights, you understand how they work and stuff. So I really do think that for this reason alone, I wanted to showcase wanted to showcase this game. Oh yeah, and like you can see that you know, Maria here is like having each like there are like 200 voice lines for Maria, which suggests that she was supposed to be a partner, but that got cut. And then the remake didn't really include that. It included also like kind of like neat, but kind of not really that good at a good like additions to the game, and it got all of the interesting dungeons, such as the one that has a lore significance. You know, for the sequels, all. Did the director care? No, because he didn't want to argue with the publisher, and you know, and or just wasn't really like, you know, he just wasn't really sure how the game really should play. He just wanted to make sure that people go and do the story. So like he was fine with doing I mean, I do, but very rarely these days. But I'm planning to get back to speedrunning more regularly. But it's something that, you know, I do enjoy speedrunning longer games, which is a little bit okay. So Kensuke is out of bounds. Okay, Kensuke. Okay, so that we have in a very interesting position where Kensuke is out of bounds, and if we gonna start to do provoke, then the boss won't be able to reach it, because the attack was so the attack was so like strong that we ended up out of bounds. Kensuke, I didn't see him this far like up. It usually is like out of bounds, like not far up, but like I guess he just you know, Mari just was like so wow that he just like she just shot him out of bounds. Like it doesn't really matter. I would just like use the provoke strat anyway. Just that, you know, like the collision in this game, you know, it really is not like super solid, but it's also for a reason, so that you don't get stuck. I think that like the out of bounds is like unintentional consequence of the fact that you like, you know, the collision is not like too strong. I think possibly is because, you know, this boss has like a very like high velocity attacks, and it basically just shot Kensuke out of bounds, which doesn't really like, you know, bother me. It makes it a little bit easier actually. I am kind of sad that it happened, because I really am very sad when this game like you know is breaking like this, because it's a very good game, and it unfortunately did get like a very troubled development, and didn't even get the chance to like be fully polished because of the publisher being, you know, the publisher. So I really am sad about it, is because, you know, you can see a lot of the effort went into this game, and I'm actually really just like, I was hoping this doesn't happen, but you know, at least it's kind of funny, I guess. Like I'm really kind of like disappointed that it happened, really, because I just didn't want people to see the game like this. But I mean, it's kind of like it's a really kind of like a hidden gem of a game. Like I'm gonna try to get Kensuke out of bounds, but yeah, you can see Mari is like trying to get like to out of bounds. I'm gonna try to get like Kensuke out of bounds, like, you know, back in bounds, if I can. Like I just don't want to use Synchro, because Synchro would increase like the boss's HP, but I don't know if I can, because like, you know, Kensuke is so far up that if like Mari was out of bounds, then then I like, you know, I would have like she would have a mechanism to like get herself back in bounds, but I just really don't know if I can actually get him back in bounds, which again, I'm very sorry everyone. I'm sorry that this happens, like this is unintentional. And I don't like this game any less because of this. Like I said, I feel very sad when something in this game breaks because you know, okay, hold on, can I get you back in bounds? Like if I wasn't in the battle, I would probably be able to go. Okay, can I move? If I increase the bosses, because this move is kind of like, you know, if this move raises the enemy defense instead, because it targets enemy. It's supposed to raise your defense, but because it targets the enemy, then it raises the enemy defense. I would probably fix that move, then you lower the enemy defenses and it would solve all of the issues with the move, so I don't really want to use that, even though it probably would get me back in bounds. Because I would get the boss like free, you know, free defense. I'm gonna try to move, but like it's gonna probably be very hard. I might just get Kensuke back in bounds, really, just because I really hate him seeing me like this. You know. Okay, I'm gonna risk this. Boss gets defense, by the way. Okay, Kensuke's back in bounds. Boss got defense, by the way. Okay, I'm gonna do one of these. Okay, can I get you back in bounds? Please, can I get you back in bounds? Yeah, see the shield increased by. I'm really sorry. Need to wait until the shield gets like completely disintegrated. I can just increase the enemy's defense at this point. So. Yeah, the Kensuke is barely in bounds, but now I have to deal with the fact that the move is bugged and it increases enemy defense instead. So yeah, I'm really sorry, everyone. I was worried that it might happen, but I shouldn't have been too close to the wall. Hopefully I can get Kensuke back in bounds. I just really feel super sorry. Can I go inside? Really, like the collision is sometimes very solid from certain sides, and I don't know if I can do it because I can't really move Kensuke or like having Kensuke be like independent and independently move because I'm in a battle. So I'm very sorry about this. If that happened in the remake, I would be happy because the remake is like really shoddily made and it's actually very like cheaply made. It's not probably the fault of the developers, but the publisher putting too much pressure on them. That was like first big project. So, but yeah. Okay, let's see if I can. Like the worst part is that I can't really get the Kensuke back in bounds. At least I don't know if I can. I shouldn't have him get him close to the corner. Like it's kind of beneficial for me, yes, but I don't know. Like this game has like a really bad reputation from the gaming crowd, and I don't want the game's reputation to be even lower than it already is. Because they didn't like the fact that it had like a lower frame rate and the fact that, you know, it wasn't Persona 5 or Persona 4 or whatever. So I'm not gonna use the Synchro anymore. Hopefully I get Kensuke back in. Yeah, I like the defense. Okay, let me just pass the defense down, otherwise I'm gonna I mean that I don't know if like have him die would be like, you know, a way to get him back in bounds. Like he's just barely in bounds. I need to lower the. Okay, hopefully I can find a spot that I can like put him out of. I think if that happens, I'm just gonna put him in the middle or something, and hopefully it's gonna like if like Marie here got out of bounds, then it's fine because she can. The pathfinding is rather robust, so they will find their way around like NPCs, but unlike you know in the sequel, but or even in the remake, which the pathfinding wasn't improved at all. Hopefully I can like wedge him out of there. And I need to lower the defense of my like Marie again because the skill that I used to get like if the battle ends, then Kensuke will get back in bounds and just but yeah. Almost halfway down. Okay. I'm gonna get. Okay. I'm gonna heal with Kensuke. Kensuke is barely. I'm not gonna do that because I would you know just not be in bounds anymore again. Again. If only one of the attacks would put Kensuke in bounds. And Kensuke is now further back in bounds, like out of bounds, rather. So I'm so angry. Well, not angry, just disappointed because I didn't want people to see the game like this. Okay, Kensuke, I might let Kensuke die to see if like resurrecting him will be. If resurrecting might be viable. But I don't think he's gonna. I need to heal everyone though. Yeah, Kensuke is dead now, so I need to. Oh god, the bomb radius. I don't know if the radius will cover the whole area or not, but let me just put my defenses up. I don't want to die. Like really not. Do I have the omnidirectional barrier? Yeah, Kensuke is still there, right? I mean, he's gonna get unstuck the moment that the battle ends. Which, fine, I guess. Okay, Naruto. Do I have the Omni? Oh yeah, it cancels shields. Forgot about this. Well, I don't think I think Kensuke will be safe, but Naruto's gonna just go get completely blasted there. Oh, Naruto survived. Holy. I don't even. Oh gosh. It she survived. Well, that's just bogus. Let me just. Mm. Oh god. Well, I'm dead. Anyway, yeah, I died. It's fine. I don't mind. I just don't really. I just don't really care. I mean, I didn't want, people to see the game like this either, so. Yeah, I'm not gonna do another attempt, it's fine. Yeah, like this boss is really difficult and. Yeah, no, I hope you enjoyed anyway. It is. But you know what, I wanted to showcase the game at its hardest and I did. So yeah, I'm truly sorry what happened during that fight. Okay, yeah, thank you everyone. I'm happy that that you that you saw the game and I was able to finish a run and stuff. Mean, you know what, guys? Like I'm gonna like if I get the time, I'm gonna just have like the prepared, and if I get the time after the second game, then I'm just gonna like beat Maria up, and like you will see the rest of the story after DCE too. And I think that's gonna be fine. At least you will see the rest of the story, and you will see like the ending and stuff. Just gonna do it like on my own time and like showcase you the ending at least. So yeah, I think that's gonna be the best option. You're gonna see the ending, what the what the ending of the story, and and like everything is gonna be good. Like it will be probably like the same, the same until the boss is done anyway. Just like whittle her down. I got her down to like about half HP, so I'm happy. So yeah. So yeah. Yeah. Thank you, Commodore Dino. So yeah, that's gonna be enough for me. So if you want to cut me off, I'm ready for it. So yeah, thank you guys for watching.